Hi guys, we're here. Spirit was like, and jump straight in. Okay. Was not preparing to do a new moon in Virgo reading around 8 a.m. But that's perfectly okay. Let's jump into it. This is important apparently. New moon in Virgo. We've been talking about this. We've been preparing with Spirit with this exact message, this download, for some time now. This is going to be at 29 degrees, this new moon. And not only that, but we had another new moon in Virgo at 0 degrees. And that is exactly the cusping degrees of any pi of sign. So 12 signs, 360 degrees. Zenith, anaretic. This is going to be very, very obviously telling, Spirit says. What we experience at this particular new moon, okay, will be very telling. Okay, so I'm kind of getting this energy that truth will be told. There's a massive sort of like, I'm hearing breaking wave. I don't know what that actually means in terms of like the ocean, okay, surfing, etc. But yeah, I'm hearing there's going to be a moment. I'm almost seeing like this wave approaching and then holding in stillness, and then there's a reflection of some kind, like so I actually don't feel that, and it makes sense with Pisces right in the middle with the full moon, right? That was on the 7th of September. Felt like Neptune freaking got me right there for a minute. Hey, dolls, why are you crying, angels? So, yeah, Neptune is about culmination. Pisces, ruler, 12th. Yeah, this is about your clarity of your present life through the lens of your past life. How well can you integrate your past life lessons? Interesting. So that's all South Node, North Node stuff. Within the landscape of what you're manifesting now, you're going to be tested. I'm seeing a crystal here on how well you do spiritual math. Okay, that's just, you know, how it's coming down to it. It's going to be really intense, Spirit says. A lot of illusions. Okay, a lot of like, is this really what's going on? What is really going on? A lot of tests, Spirit says. It's not about like developing new karma or new karmic ties. It's actually about reaching into the past. I'm hearing to also remember and recall the lessons that will serve you in this particular position that you're in now. So it's about like timeline hopping. Spirit's saying what is going to ultimately be of use to you from a past life, perhaps, that you're going to reach back into, again, like that sort of like lesson book I'm hearing. And what can you acknowledge? Like that would help me to integrate. It could be that there are things that are challenging you in this lifetime to kind of we said coin, to kind of, that makes me think of Capricorn, to kind of reharness and within this life. And it could be something as so simple as accept love, you know? Like, are you able to receive the blessings for the work you've put into what you've created? So let's get into it. Let's just first pull some general collective cards, and do give me a second, okay, real quick. It's one of those I woke up like this reads, but from a different angle, right? So, okay. let's jump in. What's going on with the Three of Pentacles reverse and the Fool upright with the Star, the Page of Wands, and the Three of Wands? What we're getting so far, and we have that star smacked up in the center. The first message is from Spirit to you, and I'm talking to high-level light workers, is you know, you are blessed. This is the cornerstone of whatever it is that you experience, whatever it is that you manifest. You are co-creating. Spirit wants you to remember that you are one call away from your spirit team. You will have created on either side of the spectrum. If you feel like you're not doing well, if you feel like you are doing well, you're co-creating. So there are things that I feel Spirit saying that you are really close to manifesting as well, and they feel like you can feel that, okay? They're cross-checking with you, like, you're right, this is big, something is happening here, and it's something that perhaps you've never experienced before. We have so many things retrograde here in the chart right now. Some of you will be questioning like the meaning of things more than usual at this new moon at 29 degrees of Virgo. Okay, there's like going to be different perspectives. I'm hearing offerings, different perspectives that will be lent to you so that you can sort of have a more complete picture of what you've maybe been going through, what you've been experiencing. And it's almost like confirmation validation. Spirit says this is going to be really, really like spiritually complicated, I hear. Okay, but that's the Star card. Things will be buzzing. It's going to be very, but then it's going to sort of relay at some point into chaos, and then chaos will turn to order. So Spirit says, don't fear things getting weird, because they have to be seen to be then placed. If you don't know you have those puzzle pieces, you will not be able to position them the way you want to position them. So Spirit says, don't fear what it is you see. That's kind of scary though, you know, especially with the Virgo. That's opposite to Pisces. Virgo likes to deal with things when we've identified them, right? It's like they don't like to work with these unknown variables. Like, I don't know, I'm going to show up and I don't know what time I got to show up. Oh, hell no. You know, you need to know what you're dealing with. Pisces is like, even if I know, I'm going to make it on my own in my imagination, right? So these are like extremes. Neptune and Mercury, totally different. Now, on this morning, like, okay, well, let's continue. Yeah, that's crazy, because like I was feeling this gassy energy right when I got to your read, which makes me think of the gassy pick of cards and that Cancer. And I'm looking at the Fool card. We have a moon that's depicted on this card. That's an Aquarius energy, right? However, yes, and the Star is also Aquarius. So anyways, some of you here, you're going to be identifying like what you really need as well in your life, like no bullshit. And yes, it is about clearing, sifting through the energy, recognizing the wheat from the chaff. Like, what do I really need spiritually? Who is really on my side as well? And it's going to be a cold truth, Spirit. It's going to bring you closer to the concentration of your greatness, I heard it like that, and that ultimately resides on a plane that we don't see. So it's like the parts of Virgo that are kind of untrusting will be positioned in faith. And many of you here, you know, if you have a lot of shadow Virgo, expect to face some serious, like, well, you know, we'll say maybe consequences, but it's like, where have you been dismissing your needs spiritually? Where have you not been hearing your guides out, listening to your guides? And we'll get more details on that in each of the signs, Spirit says. Okay, watch your sun, moon, rising. I personally watch all signs. Otherwise, I feel like I'm not quite getting like the full haircut here. Can I get some cards here for each of these cards here? Ooh. much of this is about your responsibility, your spiritual responsibility, what it is you feel you're here on this planet to do, what you're here to carry out, how important you feel you recall your mission to be. This is about uniting with yourself to be the best version of yourself for the public, for the collective. And yeah, I mean, this is coming down to how strongly you recall and you remember your faith with that star in the middle. Okay, that's nice. So let's get further. Okay, well, this is eclipse season. It says this is scary in the smack dab center under that star. Then we have this hurts. Spirit says we know. Okay, we know exactly what was going. Hey, Isaac and Alex, give me a sec, guys. And I actually look at these. Oh, you didn't want to hear the words. You didn't want to. Come on, guys. Give me a really quick sec. I do need to quickly use the restroom as well. Give me a second. I'm hearing, we can't not look at this. Oh my God, Alice couldn't be more excited to be y'all's reader for this. Hi, Angel. Zoltar Alex, all right. Yes, I did. So, there are things here that you will awaken to. I mean, there's no better time to acknowledge the things that we haven't been. And this is where we get an exactness, an exactitude of Virgo with Pisces. And with this 29th degree, it's the ultimate clarity. Clarity at first. I mean, think about it. If you've been in a dark room and then someone just slams the lights up, your eyes are going to go, ow. That's everyone's first reaction usually. So this is kind of what's happening. I'm hearing there's a tremendous amount of precision with what we will have also achieved. I'm hearing this is a finale. Jay Isaac, oh my God, he's going crazy over Ellen. He's been doing that since last night. This is going to maybe get scary. It could be you watching other people's. I feel like we're all in this classroom sport. It's and by the way, this is a collective read. Let me just write that down so that people are not confused and stuff, right? We're watching everyone get their grades back, and it's you're seeing some people get some hella karma, and then some, and you're maybe you didn't receive your karma. Yeah, you're just sort of watching. So Spirit's also saying when, how well do you see between those lines of faith and illusion, right? Fear and magnitude of possibility. Do you see infinity or do you see fear? With this energy here, it's this midpoint between the cold hard reality, so-called, which is a product of always still what we manifest, our karma, but it's in the 3D sense, right? Where you're for instance, looking at people. I'm hearing about the weather. You're looking at situations wow, that really did not end well. You could even secondhand critique, okay, where someone has really received some serious karma for their actions and etc. But then as well, okay, going back into the remembrance and here again the faith that you are always a creator. So it's this really almost nauseating oscillation though between these two worlds. Virgo is very different from Pisces, but they are opposites and they're very magnetic to each other as well. This is about someone we are not confronting. The better that you sit on that axis between fear and faith, you'll have an easier ride with this, Spirit says. The easier you're able to release Shadow Pisces and re-enter Virgo, and the contrary, the easier time you'll have with this time of massive upheaval, awakening, and transmutation. Ultimately, a lot of family karma I'm hearing as well, because when you're transforming and you're uprooting and you're upgrading your DNA and you're having all these downloads, you know, people that sit in your story in and around you who are influencing you to some degree are also going to be coming up for review. Give me a second here. It's not realistic to think that, again, we've just created this and it's just all our doing. Guys, can you hear it? Can you see me? I'm kind of like paranoid that this is our doing. Guys, can you hear it? Okay, great. Let me just quickly change the chat settings. Okay. So yeah, some of you may recognize even physical symptoms. The vessel being a template of like a template of high note, where Spirit says, don't ignore what's going on with your physical body. You will be getting maybe certain downloads about your physical body, like, hey, do you like the way this is looking? Do you like the way this is going? Do you like what you're seeing? Virgo is all about self-care, about your image. Spirit says, you know, don't dismiss, like, literally though. And I'm seeing actually something here about like inflammation in the body. So at this time you may be seeing also things cropping up with your body that normally maybe you don't, and to a very significant degree, depending on how much Pisces you have, depending on how much Virgo you have. Things could be getting magically infinitely better. Like, wow, I feel like I'm glowing. I'm in that glow. Or, you know, you could have some symptoms here that would indicate that there is an issue. Specifically, you know, Pisces, with Pisces and those who have a lot of Pisces allergies, your skin, Virgo, anxiety, where your nerves are sort of showing through your through your skin is what I'm hearing. Some of you, this is about your actual energy and how that manifests in 3D. So it's not, I personally, I don't believe that it's just like physical. Everything has, you know, a reason to it. And if you're experiencing something physically, I believe not only is there always going to be something, you have to go down to the gut and stuff, but beyond the gut is bacteria. Bacteria is consciousness. And we have a video on that. You can feel free to go check that out. Maybe it's an interesting read to watch at this time. But this here is the conception point, your consciousness, and you are creating your reality. True? So when you're creating a reality, how do you do that? You do that with your consciousness. So you have to sort of like take accountability, of course. Spirit's saying, if you can't, well, yeah, I mean, then there's a problem, big problem. There's more problem than the physical body at that point. There is too much shadow in and around the higher mind that would refuse, okay, to reflect properly the degree of ego that's involved. And you know, are you a maybe, you know, this is where we're going to really, narcissists will be sort of like very clearly seen, not narcissistic, and are you but narcissistic towards yourself. We'll start to see in a different way. We'll start to see as a collective, okay, narcissistic energy turning on itself, where, you know, our survival here on this planet at this time, especially more than ever, is to transcend the ego. If you can't do that, it's like you're going to sleep, you're falling asleep. You're falling asleep and you're falling back, and we can't help you anymore, you know. Like, the way out, okay, is up and through the crown chakra, Spirit says. If you have an issue you're dealing with, there's no more. Spirit says that what we've relied on, the 3D paradigm, is not going to help us backwards, okay? So you have to go through the pain as well. If you can't, if you're, you know, going back into, you know, what are my symptoms, and let me trace my symptoms back to like feeling better. Spirit's saying that you were not feeling better before. If you were feeling better, then you wouldn't be seeing these symptoms. What's happening is this is slow motion proof to the problem. So some of you, and this is a general video, you should always talk to your perspective, sure, etc. But there was an issue, let's say, okay, and you so-called solved that issue with something. Maybe you took a pill for something, let's say, okay, now you're having symptoms. For example, now you have a paradigm that's speaking to you and it's not good. You don't like what you're seeing, let's say, okay? It's like, I don't feel I'm better because of this. I feel like this is actually not actually even helping me. I'm hearing that in some ways. And so what it is that now we see is the reality of the situation, no matter what science wants to tell you, no matter what doctors want to tell you, no matter what, and maybe it's the opposite, but the point here being that you have to go within and you have to be honest here at this time with yourself. Otherwise, Spirit's saying, we will not have anything for you. You're gonna feel forgotten, I feel, if you cannot recall yourself. You can't expect Spirit to do, everything, I'm hearing as well. I'm talking to like those I feel who are on a really fine line between falling back asleep into a matrices of sorts and getting slapped awake. And Spirit's like, we're just like doing that all day, but like, are you listening? Some of you here, can I get a little bit more here? Some charms on some of this. Could be addictions. Spirit says it's only going to get worse from here. If you don't listen to us, if you don't wake up now, it's going to be what you see, just worse. Some of you here, you're ignoring physical symptoms. I'm seeing for some of you, you have fire building. I'm hearing henna. We have lamb, LMB, Lambo. Some of you, I don't know, Lamborghini, that's fire. I said I see fire building. Lamborghini, yeah, with the cars, Mars. Lamborghini, hella fire. They always say like a red Ferrari, red. This is about something that you may be doing too much of as well. And it's crazy because this was literally sitting on my desk, like as the first thing, like the first prop in this read. And I don't take that as a random thing. Everything that I see in the reads I feel is like really important, we'll say, to know, has something to it. But it literally says like chilly. It's chilly and has like flames on it. So that's interesting because we're not looking at any fire energy here. We do have Venus and Leo running concurrent to this new moon. Is getting rather strong as well. Well, actually, I think Venus will have changed signs. Let's just double check that. But either way, we have Venus in Leo running over that last new moon in 0 degrees and this full moon in Pisces that we just moved through on the 7th. And so we cannot like isolate energy, say there it is right there. The full moon is, the new moons are a product of the full moons and the full moons are a product of the new moons, and the new moon are products of the last new moon as well. So this is not about like, it's just the new moon of Virgo, guys. It's so many things like overlapping conversations. We talk about this on members as well when we're looking at one transit. Yeah. So, but let me just like isolate this right here because we could go on and on and on. We have to have some kind of discernment and discretion, and that's where we say like the scrutinizing nature of Virgo. Where can it be of help to Pisces? And the answer is that it can be of help. So are you like on either spectrum? It's like on either side, and this is where delusional, I'm hearing fanaticism, okay, toxic positivity will also be, I can handle this completely like on my own, but not taking any assistance of checking to make sure within your environment, are you at a certain point so open-minded that you're being so entirely closed-minded? What is it that is really in the deeper subcutaneous layers of your drive? What's driving you? Okay, and it's not about like putting you on the spot. It's just energy. Spirit will just say, what is it really? And we shouldn't be scared of that because, well, there's going to be a lesson for everything. The real question then just becomes, are you fearing being a student of life? Okay. Hey, Jade, what are you guys doing to that baggie? I just see like, I'm hearing Elliot, Jade, and they're all over there. Even Alex, they're all surrounding this like bag. And Jay's like getting all frisky and gnawing on it. Hi, doll. Yeah, that's me. You're talking about me. Hi. Hey guys. He's a Sagittarius. Pump up the volume, dolls. Yeah. We need some Jupiter in the room, huh? Okay. So, Jupiter just expands whatever it touches. After I got them, I looked at their birth charts and I was like, oh my God, this is going to be quite a household, you know, a lot of Pisces, a lot of Gemini. He has a moon in Gemini. He's got Jupiter in Pisces at 29 degrees. I believe it's 29. They all have Jupiter in Pisces. I think actually, save, maybe Isaac has a Jupiter in Aries. But anyways, they have all of them have a lot of Pisces, Isaac has Venus in Pisces. Alex has Jupiter in Pisces. So yeah, but like, and they all heavy Mars. Well, Alex stared at me. Yeah, tell me, what do I have? He's got a Mars in Gemini. I have a Mars in Gemini. Isaac has a Mars in Pisces. He has a Mars in Pisces. Yeah. Hey, Isaac, can you say? I mean, he's got a Mars. Lord, he got a Venus in Aries, like myself, and then he has a Mars in Pisces. So, okay, but we got a lot going on, and he's a Gemini. Mercury, Sun, 0 degrees. So anyway, or like 1 degree or something like that. But the point being, like, I was just like, when I got JD, I was like, oh my God. When I got Jade, I was looking at his chart and their chart. He came with that name, by the way. And people say, how did you like name them? I didn't change none of their names. Alexander, Isaac, and Jade. Okay, but yeah, like, Jay, I looked at his chart and I'm like, he's just gonna set fire to everything that's going on in this house. Like, whatever they're doing, he's just gonna, and it's true, it's so true. Like, it couldn't be more accurate. Like, they're so, yeah, it's interesting. So, but like, literally, like, if one of them barks, or like, what he's more like, he's more like, he kind of governs, he's the governor and stuff of the energy, but, he don't fight it. It's like, he doesn't fight kind of, in some ways, like what they're doing. It's interesting. All right. I'm not really privy to compliments. All right, it's a compliment, Jade. Jade is smart as hell. He knows how to get what he wants. Like, and it's so funny. Apparently, this conversation was needed. When we first got Jade, I'll never forget it. He's so outspoken, man. He's a Sagittarius sun sign, right? Well, I used to take them in this like stroller thing, like a pram, and we would go and we'd push around, and they got really used to that. And at a certain point, you know, like one morning I was like, sorry, dolls, like I can't, you know. And it's like, this was before like I ever saw them jump inside themselves and stuff. And when Jade heard that I said, like, my reasoning as to why we couldn't go, he literally jumped inside himself. He situated himself and was staring at me with this look like, don't tell me you cannot. You say that you don't want to, but don't say you cannot. Because, yeah, I was like, I'm sorry, dolls, like, you know, you're getting too big, like, we can't go. He just, yeah, it's funny, you know. He stands for his rights and stuff. Anyways, like, getting, like, back to this energy, though, there's something here that, yeah, I feel like you have a lot of potential with as well, is what I'm hearing. And are you also, I'm hearing, feeling like you resist creating something here because maybe you fear how somebody else may interpret it? What's real for you? Does it suddenly, like, mean something for another? Okay, in such a way where, you know, let's say even I'm doing this, like, for the collective, I want the collective to benefit from what like, for instance, I'm doing with my life path. But then does one person's opinion in that collective become really, really important to the point where we start sabotaging what we're doing for the collective? I hear it like that. Some of you, you know, it's like maybe a thought of, does one person kind of like, you know, ruin it for everyone? Okay, like, or even, you know, some of you, this is about how you perceive. Okay, if I am creating something and I my core ideology with that is that I'm doing this for this very particular reason, is there a potential for someone to get into my mind with that? There's a bit of an illusion here with that. Some of you are letting someone into a very intimate, private space of your mind's eye where you create. And it's kind of the reason as to why you may be resisting something. Some of you, this is giving, you're having financial issues because subconsciously you feel guilty that if I do well, then I'll leave these other people behind. And that could be a past life energy, and that's not really the point. I remember July, it's like there is a limitation and there's a reason for it. You're not just randomly not manifesting something. Okay, it's like, it's not random that the cake came out that way. There's a baker, and the baker put the ingredients into the cake batter and bake the cake. Like, there's evidence. I mean, so you can't say, like, you can't show up to astral court and be like, I just not making money. That's not what's going on. Spirit's going to say to you clearly here that you have the responsibility to manifest what you want. And they're saying, like, you can't just rely on us, but also not remember that fact of your involvement in processing your needs. Are you lying to yourself saying, oh, I don't need to make that much money, it's okay? So yeah, that's interesting. Let's get to each of the signs now, but before we do, I want to read these off. It says, I don't see you in the future, which is a weird statement. It's like, what do you mean you don't see you? You can see whatever you want to see. The future, it's not set. Like, this is, again, a matter of what you create. So maybe you're sort of like, setting a scale or tone. For a second, let me shirt fell off. I don't know. I felt very vulnerable right there for a second. What is it that you don't or do want, really? And it's about communication as well of those very things, and realizing what holds us back from communicating our needs as they are. So it could be, don't say I don't see us in the future. This is a very particular message for somebody here. Okay, maybe, but don't say I don't see us in the future here. Just get to the core of it, which is, I do see this. But this other thing. This is about acknowledging accountability that you take regardless for any situation in your life, where you go, yes, I manifested that consciously. Yes, I have needs. And this is maybe a very tricky spot for some people here, where you don't want to, ruffle any feathers in ascension. That's not how it's going to work, Spirit says. You have to be discerning when it comes to your fire energy. You can't say, I want what everybody wants. That's not true. You have to get in touch with your fire energy, and you have to admit, I created that. I wanted that. Okay, with I don't see you in the future, some of you are having trouble with how you are maybe literally, I'm here with Lily, speaking to someone about something very specific in your life. Like, you may be masquerading, you may be masking what it is that's really going on. Okay, it's giving, like, I can't do this. Kind of like the message that Jade came in with. I can't do this, it's like, I don't want to do this. Okay, so it's very specific. I don't know why that's so important. We'll get one more card on that, but yeah, it says days. This is about just acknowledging that you are manifesting what you want, and not to have regrets with that as well, Spirit says. If you go, well, yeah, I can't. Spirit says that's not true. If you're not going to manifest it, it's not because you can't. Just get that clear. Here, like that. This is not my type on This Is Scary. This is also about not having regrets. Okay, not having regrets. Remembering that every portal is open to you, and you have to just simply choose potential. Sometimes it will be derived from greater confidence that you need to attain, so that you can see those timelines. Some of you will be reaching into timelines that you never experienced in your bloodline. That doesn't mean it's not there and that it's not potential. So, but the shadow work, this is not like you have to hit the highest timeline always. we're here for ascension and growth. You can't just, you can't see if you don't genuinely reach that point at which you can see, right? So that means you do the shadow work to get to that point, light and ascension. You clear the dark out of the way, right? Some people don't want to see us. Interesting. So you see that? Someone here, maybe realizing, like, wow, I see why I didn't perceive that I wanted that, or I perceived that it was impossible. Or I'm seeing Mickey Mouse. It's like, let's get down to it now. It's like, do you not want that? Or like, is someone influencing someone in your head? And it doesn't have to be an open conversation. This can just be you with you. This could be you with you, where you go, okay, I have an influence, and it's not on my own. I'm not the one influencing myself. So it's like interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, I got days. Some of you keep putting something off. You're realizing maybe I just don't want it. Some of you are gonna have a flip, like you keep telling someone, I really want, yeah, I really, but maybe I just don't want it. And some of you, it's the converse. You're realizing, keep putting it off, saying that I can't do it. You know, I'll eventually maybe do it, yeah. But you're actually, time doesn't exist. It's about your energy and what you invest and what you manifest, what you put into what, and that's what you'll experience. You're going to experience the byproducts of what it is that you put energetically into things. It's all about investment. Investment of your, of your doing. Even if someone influences you, you're still the one that invested whatever that was. So, you know, you're responsible for how people influence you, Spirit says. You're responsible for who you let into your headspace. You're responsible for who lives through you at times. If you do have also especially entities. Are you letting someone get so far into your head that you're manifesting the life they want you to live or that they want to live? It could literally be spiritually, energetically, where they are attaching to you and literally living through you. Okay. So, I rebuke it. A lot of layers here to this, you know. Virgo, Pisces, not easy energy. Not at all. The shadow of Virgo, very challenging. And shadow of Pisces, too. Shadow of Pisces can just take you over. Neptune shadow is something very, very, yeah. It's a nebulous energy, right? So, it says, are you fucking another man? Some of you think you care about something, but you really don't care about that thing. I'm seeing smoke from a candle going out. You think that something matters. I'm hearing Ruth. You think that that's what matters about this situation, but it actually, we have sneak in, but it doesn't. You're actually replaying, I'm hearing a wound. Some of you are replaying the wound of your own mother in her relationship. Interesting. With her husband, I'm hearing, or her ex or something. You're subconsciously taking on how your mother processed her relationship with her own husband in your relationships. It's interesting. Something is living, so some of you are going to realize something's living through you. I'm hearing it's about managing your emotions as well, to the point where you can get down to them and not just write them off as emotions. They play a role in how you can re-perceive the one that you take on more actively. So what do I do with my emotions? How can they actually serve me? How can they be utility for me to achieve a life better understood by all of me? Where I love my life because of every part of it, not just physically, financially, emotionally, or sexually, or visually, aesthetic. I mean, I can even imagine someone's just living through their lens. But anyway, that's like 2D. I don't know if that's worse than like the primordial, just the rudimentary, like survivalist state of mind. But anyways, it just is what it is. It's like super shadow Taurus. I rebuke that. So maybe you have a sudden awakening, like, whoa, this is so superficial. Like you may realize, yeah, that we're seeing possibly, yeah. But give me a second. We'll get into the details. Like, is that like that's it? I'm gonna like uproot my whole life here now and just leave my job. That could be, but but watch the signs for that. Travel here, it says, are you fucking another man? Some of you, you don't. I keep hearing you don't care. You don't actually care about. You know, you're going to perhaps ascend to this point where you see beyond it, and you see that can matter to someone if they are in algebra. But if you're in trigonometry, I'm smelling Palo Santo here. If you're in trigonometry class, that's just the first part of the equation. So if you, yeah, I'm hearing Mississippi, Indianapolis. That's random as well. Okay, but yeah, that's someone's message. You pissed me off. It says beautiful travel. No, nobody pissed you off. Some of you are moving through emotions, the things you feel, and you're not sort of like pointing at them. You're integrating them. This is an emotion, and it's my guide for healing. I'm responsible to heal. I have to heal. If you don't heal, you're just running away. I'm hearing that as well. if you don't, healing is the only way through. Some of you here, you're avoiding healing by translating your passions as well, possibly into a fury of sorts and anger. It's like, you know, it's turning into repressed energy of like frustration. But the minute you start healing, you just have to re-access that emotion where you went, I don't like that, and then re-translate it into creation, because that's fire energy. So a lot of question about fire energy coming up with this reading. Anyways, we can go on and on. Let's get into each of the signs. Some about Texas. It's kind of like, I don't like what you're doing. It's like, so what does that mean about you and your life? Right? Do you think it's really all about this like one person over here who's doing something you don't like? Kind of makes me think of like politics sometimes. It's like politics begins with the politics of how you run your day morning to night. Your own energy in your own life. That's politics. If you think that it starts way out there somewhere, I mean, you're putting your power into a person you don't know. What you know, you have to work with what you know, who you know, and what you are, and what you came here with, which is potential to change. And it's like, when we just kind of put everything into politics, it's like, oh, I hope he changes it all that. I mean, then we kind of, that's interesting, you know? We kind of we've defeated. We've defeated I'm hearing the army that was never our own. It's like we're offhanding the issue to someone else. No, we have to take accountability with ourselves and remember that if you don't like the life you're living, it's not. This is about like, oh, I believe I'm just really irritated about what's going on in politics. You're irritated because you're giving your power away. That's what I'm hearing. Over-identifying with something that you actually are not really present in. The matrix is mobilizing your third eye for you, and that's why you're feeling frustrated. But this is where, you know, they want you asleep. That's what I'm hearing. Very specific. This is my personal opinion as well. I'll be very honest. Yeah, that's my personal opinion. I just, such as the irony, you know, when people are like, they're about to go to war with their neighbor over politics. It's like, that's you. That's an energy that's been created within you because you are not investing enough and not feeling active enough. Politics makes you feel like you don't have the power to change the world. Just right there, right now. Yes, is defeating you. You feel like there's some power out here that you need to get all, you know, I mean, I understand, like, okay, but this important, these things are important, we have to live it, but live for it now. Do it now. What's wrong? Do it right now. You feel you cannot make a change with your present reality right here, right now. So it's like an excuse for people to just vegetate, really, is what it is really about. If you believe in that, harness that energy now. Wake up and start. It's like, no, they would rather like go to war. See your energy, like what's running you. And I mean, obviously it is so much about what you consume, right? Where that takes your vibration. What you consume, that's what you put out. If you're watching a lot of this politics stuff and you're watching this, then it's like your upbringing. Well, you know, of course you can transcend that, but it becomes harder and harder and harder when you're brought up in a certain environment that really can sort of, that ends up being kind of like what you put out, depending on how you work with it. Some people, you can watch a lot of politics and go, ew, yuck, I'm out of here, bye. It's like, I'm going to focus on my, you know, I'm going to focus on me. But see, the thing about spirituality is it's contrary to that agenda, of course, right? On planet 3D. These draconian forces that want you to believe that this is really what it's about. Like, yeah, you need me up here. I mean, it's disempowering. Yeah, it's disempowering to the people. Is really what politics. I'm gonna be very honest. Sorry, you know, I know that's maybe like a view. Shit, that's a view right there, isn't it? Okay. But I'll be honest. You know, it's like you say you're a what? Excuse me. Hold up. You said you're a liberal. What does that even mean? Like people say it like it's on the resume now. You could put that on your resume now, and now you feel you're doing something. You could be anybody you want. Just as you can say, oh, you're a lesbian. Doesn't mean that you're a feminist. You could be a feminist. Doesn't mean that you're actually in a positive of divine feminine energy. It's how you harness your energy, what you do with your energy. You can say, I'm a guy, but I'm a male, but you can harness energy of a feminine. We got to get out of this, like, this is what I am thing. And Spirit says, we will start seeing reality as simply what we give to it. And that goes for the collective. If we don't like what's happening on planet Earth, well, what are we putting into it? What are we saying is important? Who are we saying is important? Who are we giving our attention and feeding all of our energy to? That's very controversial though, yeah? Of course. Like when we idolize these people. And like, you think you really know what's going on? Like you're giving all your power to these people. You think they're being honest back with you? Think about what's happening. It's a narcissistic relationship. the common people on Earth, and yeah, like placing certain people in certain positions to acknowledge that they have the power, like the way that they would when they convince you that that's what's happening. So we have to wake up, but we don't have to, and that's what Spirit says. Until we experience something that we just done with, I'm done with this. I don't like this. The way that Earth is going, we're going to be experiencing that. Until we get to that point where we go, well, then I need to do something about it. But apparently, consciousness is not at the point of survival yet, where we go, I can't survive like with all this war and all this, this crap that's going on Earth. We're still at this point of toleration, Spirit says. So it's just about, I'm here, Charlie. Well, yeah, someone said something about the news. Yeah, I don't watch the news. But yeah, that name did come through. They commented, oh, have you seen what's on the news? Charlie and Kirk or something like that. And yeah, she said, you were saying those two names. Yeah, I don't know. I cannot find the read now. I think it could have even been a members read. I was seeing a lot of really hairy stuff coming through in the Virgo. The last new moon of Virgo, yeah. Let's just not get into that from that angle. Because Spirit's saying, why are we upset? You have to see. Like, what kind of baking show would it be if all the bakers lined up, like, that show, The Great British Baking Show? All the bakers lined up, they baked their stuff, and then the episode wasn't about, maybe you should work this or that, tweak this or that. It was about them having a meltdown. That's what's happening on planet Earth right now, Spirit says. Half of the show is, you can't even be open to constructive criticism because you're having a meltdown on primetime live television. That's what's happening on planet Earth. So if you're ready to listen, when you're ready to listen, when you want to integrate and you realize, not only do I not like this, but I also, it's to the point where I need to be so incredibly present in how I transform this. Not like I'm going to go out there and pick it but within yourself. Because a lot of people also feel, oh, no, I really don't like this. I'm so angry with what's going on. And it's like, are you really though? Or are you addicted to the drama? Look how you're living your life. Spirit says, nothing will change until your energy does. So you can go and say whatever the hell you want. I believe in this. I'm so sad by that. It's about how you integrate that politics into your everyday, and you remember that you are politics. Okay? Politics is just a way where it's a matrix, guys. Yeah. I know that's very controversial, Lord. Okay, anyways. Get some charms before we head into the first sign of Aries. Some of you are dealing with people who are in the matrix, and they're very invested in this war energy, and you're just looking at them like, don't feel weird if you're starting to have certain views on certain people around you. Like suddenly, where you start getting really turned off by people, you start to have a taste in your mouth with things like, I don't really know. I don't like this anymore. And Spirit says, yeah, that you're not crazy. I feel like we're talking to some people here who maybe are still in the matrix a bit, and like they're just kind of like awakening, and they're like, am I crazy? Am I going crazy? I feel like I want to leave like all my friend group or like this industry or something. So let's get further. Some of you are totally wasting your talent in an industry that's just you. I mean, we're in Chapman, I think that's a university. You're getting chapped lips over like nothing. You're chapping your lips for nothing, I'm hearing. You could be like talking to people who are not listening. It's not making any effort. They're not making effort. Anyways, that's the vibe, guys, for collect. They're not invested like you are. Some of you realize that, but you have to make a change. You have to leave. It's like when you realize these people are not, changing as well. You got to reorient, renavigate. Don't sit there. The worst thing you can do, Spirit said, like the thing that they don't want you doing is like for just standing there and now complaining about that. Like a minute ago, we're talking about wanting change. Then we try to make change. We realize that people don't listen. Now I have a platform to talk about how these people don't listen. You know, so realize that, yeah, what creation leads you to, not passivity. Some of you are not creating. You're being passive. I'm hearing that. But that happens slowly over time. So Spirit says go back and create again. And that will detach you from the outcome of what you create. And also it's going to detach you from the idea of creation. And it's more about your frequency. So they want you a little bit out of your mind, a little bit out of your 3D. Okay, and remembering that you can change things. So is that just you becoming maybe kind of disenchanted, seeing that you tried to create and it didn't, so, you know, people did not agree with you on that, you know, are you falling back? When you start to focus too much on like, why aren't you guys like liking my stuff? Or why is this not like, you know, man, I mean, there's no why. It's all about you. It's always about you. It's about your vibration. You're going to face criticism. You're going to face backlash. Let's make an example. I'm out there. I want to convince people that health is important, but they're all making fun of me, and that wasn't the point, and it's not the point now. Why did you step onto that stage and talk about those things? It's because you care and have motive towards your ascension, and you want to share that with others, because the point is that you know already that health matters, but you're out here, what are you doing? You're out here wanting to talk to people about it, right? So you have to be like unwavering in that space and just be honest with yourself. Where did people creep in to my cause? It was never about them. Next read, right? So why am I responding to the reality that says that it is now? Aries, what's going on? Aries, what's going on at this full new moon? It feels full though, doesn't it? 29 degrees is definitely a heavy vibes. So the Hangman, okay. You have to move, Aries. You have a lot of things that are trying to garner your attention, but you have to do one main thing that I feel you feel is the most important thing. I'm seeing a cucumber. It's like at the core. You have to really dig deeply, even deeper than deep, and pull it out of yourself and say, that's really the thing I got to do. It's not really like these other things. This is about preoccupying your mind, okay, with what will not actually serve you. Believe that certain things are important when it's really just distractions. We have GGQ. Someone may play a pivotal role for you, a very honest, raw reflection for you, where they to help you learn that you're not maybe in your happiness. You're not in your happy place. There's someone who may say something. It's like when you meet that stranger who just, what they said or did in that moment just changed your life, okay? I feel like Aries, it could be a Pisces, someone who just says something, you know, you really want to respond with, wow, you really have some nerve. But when you fall back and, if you fall back and listen to what this person said, maybe even in their silence, you will realize, okay, something more, and you won't just feel, let's say, frustrated or critical towards them. We have M, J, and an N. Something has, in Return to Center Chakra, expired, okay, with that 10 of Wands. Can you admit that it's over? Can you admit it, that this is not what you want? Can you admit it that something is, I mean, I feel like this is something that it's over, you know, and are you still trying? That's what it's giving. Let's get a card here for the next 6 months. I feel many of you will move. Many of you are going to move physically. You thought your issues were like emotional or this, you got to physically move them. It's something like that where the epiphany, I say, is real deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You thought you were going to like, you know, no, I'm here and I just got to get up and go all together. We got the Ace of Wands here. Yeah. What are you moving towards? What will serve you in this energy, and what are you releasing? I feel there's someone who had advice for you that you realize I can't take that advice anymore. Okay, Ace of Cups in reverse. We got R-O-W, row, and a Y. When you're moving towards, we have P-U-L, pull, I-H, high. You need a new experience. You need to change your energy up. I'm going to leave that there. Thank you so much for tuning in, Aries. We'll see you in the next video. Some of you are like letting yourself believe that you don't need to be inspired. Everyone always deserves to be inspired in their life. Some of you are like thinking that you don't deserve to like have new experiences or something. Okay, next read, Taurus. I'm hearing I love you. Wow, somebody here wants to, oh, King of Pentacles. Somebody wants to emote to you, Taurus. They want to know if you remember them. I was just seeing the Lover's card, crazy. Lover's right there. The Nine of Pentacles. Somebody wants to, they want to take you from single to taken. They want like, where's your mouse out? Where's your mouse at? They want to go over on your Facebook and click taken. Yeah, they want to be with you. The High Priestess. They want to take you off the market. We got a star. Could be an earth sign. Some of you, it's a Virgo. This person, wow. They're making a move on you, but first you're gonna feel it. Some of you work together. You had a long professional history together, and then they're gonna shoot their shot. They're gonna finally reach out to you. Something about an apple. They talk to people about you. I'm hearing Hermes. This person is not afraid to like talk to people about you. So you know who this is. He's not hiding you from people. That's how you know. Page of Cups here. This person's enamored by you, Taurus. They want forever with you, okay? It says, I'm over you. Simple. I don't see you in the future. Wow. Friends with benefits. You know, maybe, yeah, there was even a pushing away, but I somehow I just don't feel that. It's literal. Like, this person could be a tease. It says, hold on, I'm avoiding you until I'm more able to commit to this. There's something you're going to realize. They were doing all of that just to get closer to me. Like, they went far out just to get closer, to come in closer. It says, I'm freaking out. I don't want to lose you. Someone realized, like, you are it. They want you. Maybe even you said, hey, you called it off, and then they were like, I need this with you. No, okay, like, yeah, you pulled back. Father in the theme. Someone's father could have been involved somehow. So let's get the next 6 months with this energy. That's what Spirit wants you to hear and to know, that this King of Pentacles, I mean, they remember you. Okay, this could be, take one card for each of the months, please, Spirit. Okay, Jade there, he looks so cute. Just sleeping, death card. Yeah, they're first at this eclipse, they have to go through this awakening, you know, like, of just how much this means to them, really. It sounds like they may have a fear of losing you. They're going to freak out. Some of you, they're feeling more comfortable until 2 months down the line, 3 months down the line. Just keeping it as like a sexual thing in their mind. They feel more comfortable. And then I see them getting really vulnerable with you in November. Yeah, and then I feel like they want a public committed relationship with you in December. Some of you, this person, the way you know who this is, they keep telling you, like, I just want to like run away with you. I just want to escape. Like, they want to move countries, towns. Like, they want to be more isolated with you, more one-on-one. Yeah, and then they want to be your protector. Next read. I want to protect you, Taurus. Gemini. Gemini, I'm hearing you've been talking to someone like too much, too long, and you're like, what's going to happen with this connection? Talking could be a metaphor, but yeah, you're like, where is this going? Some of you dealing with a Gemini who's kind of freaking out. They're starting to wonder, like, some of you, they could be a commitment phobe, kind of wanting a different deck right there. Interesting. Give me a second, please. Yeah, they could be almost getting cold feet, but because they actually have like anxious feet. They're anxious, Spirit says. Can I get, some some of you, they're intimidated by you. This person is very skittish. I feel some of you could be cross-watching for Gemini. You're wondering what's happening with this person who I've been talking to. It seems like they get scared every time we get deep. They start to act like more like we're even friends. They're not self-aware almost. It's like they're compulsively reacting to their fear of commitment. We have acting. Yeah, it's like, who are all these people? Their behavior is not stable. So maybe this is you with you. You're concerning yourself with this. It's like, I feel like I'm not committing to this. Why? What's going on? I'm hearing, do I have an issue with this? Do I not like this person? Like, why do I act like that every time they walk around me? We have house, home. Maybe when they come near you, this came through real recently. It's like you change your behavior. I am hearing Kirk here with the attorney. It doesn't have to be the news. I mean, we got many Kirks in the world. We got a K for Kirk though. Anyways, that just came through right there. I feel you just need an answer. Looking, I just need to know what's going on. That could be you asking your higher self, what do I want? Why am I avoiding this person? We got Facebook. Someone is just going in circles, stalking someone, I feel. I'm hearing that they won't take it into the 3D. They only want to talk on the 5D and the signal in the room. They don't feel like they want to meet in person or something. Okay, it's like very shy. So can I get a little more here? I feel like this Gemini started to become self-aware though of that, and it's like it went from them just kind of doing that and feeling comfortable, they could just run away forever, to like, they're feeling like guilty even about that they're doing that, and they realize like, yeah, I'm here an aim. They need to reach out to you. It says, yeah, this person maybe just becomes like quiet or something. Right when it's like spicing up and getting hot and stuff, it says, I'm married. I'll be back. Oh. Call me back. Okay. This is forever. Okay. Some of you are you could be a Sagittarius. You realize, I can't count on this person. I just cannot count on this person. They are, they're not like feeling worthy. Maybe you saw their own shadow for them. Like, okay, he's not feeling confident, so he just ran away. Okay. And I feel like, okay, so this person wants to be with you. They could be married. It's not openly communicated though. They do want you though, but they have to maybe get a divorce. I'm saying that with this attorney card. This is for someone, okay? He's like a Gemini on top of all of this. Sorry to say it like that, but... And not just a Gemini, but like, and he's immature. He's an immature Gemini. What? Oh no. Okay. Bruh. Okay, so who are you? Because like to be able to deal with that, I mean, I think you're starting to get to the point. Like, I see you just, the last thing this person told you, just like looking at them like, okay, you're maybe like a really mature Sagittarius. He's not prioritizing you. Like, he kind of knows he can't hurt your feelings with this, but it's like, okay, but the actions are that you're not prioritizing us, so. He's got so much going on he's not telling you about. He's just, I see him erratic and darty. Like, you feel he has anxiety, like he just can't talk to you. And it's like, okay. He's not like a bad guy. He's just, he's like in denial, perhaps. I feel like I need a little snap right there. You're not getting offended. It's just like he's acting like he's not into me, but you see his broader motive. He's running over there, like he's going over there. He's doing that one thing. Like, you're kind of seeing him top down on the mouse track a little. He's texting. You see the mouse texting you in slow motion, like, hey, I'm busy right now. I'm like hungry, gotta go eat food. Then it's like, you see him like on the track. He's going, he's going skateboarding. He's going and doing something, you know, you're not offended, but this is not like a cheater flavor flav issue. This is more like, is he the man I can imagine myself with in the long term? This behavior is starting to become like maybe more of a question for you about compatibility, not the present issue. You may think he's childish. This person's incredibly immature. Don't piss me off. It's like, I can't even imagine a Gemini saying that though. And I feel that this is the Gemini, but like, you can't even take his anger seriously. I'm sorry to say it like that. Don't piss me off. Like, I have to go now. It's like, you know, he's not cheating. He's just playing video games, or he's just avoiding you or whatever. He's like a very angry, like, he's a hungry hippo. I'm hearing that. Isn't that a game? I don't know for everybody. You may find it cute, but then I think it's like, wait, maybe like, maybe you are the Gemini. Because I feel like there's this moment where you're like, wait, actually don't come back. It may flip, like, maybe you should stay with your wife. Oh my god, bro. Oh no. Yo, some of you, maybe you are a Gemini. Maybe it is you. Maybe we had it wrong all along. Oh shoot. It's like, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. Like, you were just curious if you was going to get divorced. But, oh, whoa, don't get a divorce. I don't know if me and you are going to be, oh my god. This is a mess. Who the hell are y'all? What was your past life together? It's like Bonnie, but like Clyde is confused. It's like confused Clyde. We all collided and it's confusing. Wait, are we like a thing? Are you my sister? Are you my brother? It's like, you don't know who you are. You're not sure if you like him like that. I mean, what? This is confusing, yeah. But I think it's going to go into clarity of like, you're going to start acting more like friendly towards them. Hey, now you're kind of becoming commitment issues. Like, after you saw how he handled, like, maybe at first he came out strong. Hey, let's commit. Then it's like this is like the lethargic Superman read. It was a Pisces read from like 2 months ago. He maybe told you to your face, we'll get back together like once I'm through with like her over there. Or him. And then at first you're like, And then I feel you showed interest. Maybe on histamine. You like didn't want it anymore after that, kind of. The way he was answering or responding, like, you realize maybe he's just not your type of man. He doesn't take it by the, the bull by the horns and stuff. In fact, he's nowhere near the ring. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think that this is really awkward. I think maybe you're both Gemini. So you guys, I'm mirroring each other a little bit. Remember, now, actually, I don't want it. Like, the minute he sold it off, it's like, uh-oh. Somebody here could be, hearing they identify as trans. I'm hearing not bisexual, trisexual. As well. Maybe you realize he's too normal for you. You start to realize midway as he's getting this divorce, even that he's promising you, I'm getting this divorce. You realize he's kind of not exciting enough to you, and you're starting to feel like you're about to get really bored with his ass. Yeah. Just the way that he answers questions, asks questions, the way that he responds to you, the way that he This is not an exciting process. The way you see how he's handling this divorce, and it's ironically kind of giving you insight as to how you see y'all getting together. And I just feel like you're getting really turned off. Some of you are going to run away. It's like, I don't think I can do this, actually. Yeah. I just rebuke it. Thank you so much for your comments, guys. This is that read. It says, are you fucking another man? This is in the collective read. Remember we said, you don't really care? Yeah. That's that energy right there. Some of you are going to slowly start moving homes, moving houses. Actually, I'm leaving. Yeah. It's like you may realize that your own behavior is like kind of gesturing that you don't really care, that you don't really want this, actually. It went from like, I really want this, I'm the one who wants this, to like, I don't know anymore. Something really swung here. Some of you are maybe into another gender as well. You realize you're starting to want to get curious about something. Yeah. You're in that phase of life. Like maybe you realize you don't really know what you want. You're playing hard to get. You're starting to suddenly want to go to raves and feel inspired to like explore. I mean, we're in trance. Something about trance. So it sounds like this person's behavior kind of pushed you on a path of self-discovering, exploring. I'm here with Nina, Kay. It's like, okay. His behavior didn't trigger you. It kind of just inspired you, honestly, even. You took it as insight. So, some people don't want us to see it. Yeah, I think you thought you had all this karma with this person, but you actually don't. It's like, nah, it's just like, I don't really want it. Oh my, okay. What, okay, who are you? I gotta get a little more on who you are. This calendar quit unexpectedly. I mean, yeah, I know. It's like, someone's like, hey, I saw you, like, you canceled, like, our, like, gig meeting, like, last, but it's like, yeah. I know. See mandala? But this person, I feel like whoever that is, like, at the end, like, you out Gemini'd him. Like, damn, maybe I'm the Gemini. Yeah, you're like that. You kind of realize that, well, I don't know. There's this moment coming. Okay, let's see. Huh. The person that you thought you need to talk to now needs to talk to you. That read. It was Aries 2020. Okay, depth card. Who are you? Scorpio. You came on hot and heavy with this person. You were like, I'm all in, baby. You were like love bombing them even. And then you were curious, like, how are they going to react? I feel like in general, you're not really like about commitment yourself, actually. You like, it's like fun for you. You're not really into this like marriage stuff. I'm hearing that. You're not here for like White House big offense. You're just here because it's like, it's fun. You want to flirt with them. You want to see how they react and respond to your flirting. You're not really, I feel like you didn't come through with this like heavy Taurus, Capricorn expectations, but you were curious. Like maybe you told them, yeah, I'd love to like marry you. Like I see that, but it's like they didn't quite respond in the way that you thought they would, or like the response was not romantic or something. Yeah. And then you were like, okay, maybe I'm not into marriage myself anyways. It's like you're just moving on. I mean, you were an air sign. Oh shoot. I'm here in crew. Like this was an experimentation for you. Yeah, you started to gain wisdom. I think you were really interested in them at a certain point. Scorpio Sagittarius. So yeah, this is you, the one who put a lot into this and stuff. Yeah, like, I feel like you have an open mind, you know? It's like, you're the type, though, to love bomb, and then at the end, you're the one who's like, actually, slow down, I don't know. I'm seeing something about snow. I feel like you actually don't like commitments and stuff. Like, you want to be a wild and free bird here, whether or not you realize that. Maybe you were living in this, like, temporal, like, fantasy reality. You were, like, at a certain point, we were going to call it role-playing. Like, you were like, hey, baby, like, I can imagine us, like, as a couple and stuff. It's like, who is that? I don't think that was you. Maybe that was, like, a character that you saw in a movie or something. Or, I don't know. You're wondering, like, what was that? Yeah, you have, you got many different sides of you. Some of you realize you don't really like their crew, whoever they roll with. It's like, you're trying to realize the reality of the situation. Like, being with them means being with, like, those people that they hang out with. I don't know. Or their family or something. And it just, you felt like it was going to cramp your style with that Queen of Wands. I actually think I want to be the Queen of Wands, and it's like last minute you realize, like, you convinced a sales rep you really wanted it. And you're a lemon. Yeah, but not home, but not home. I feel like you're that person of right. You're gonna roll through at the very last minute and like return to sender, just return. Actually, like, sorry, I don't think I want it. It's like sales reps like. The whole time the sales rep was like flexing, like trying to get you to like bait with this or whatever, but nah, it's like he's shocked. He's surprised. Guys, you may send this person into like a dark night. You don't realize maybe how much impact you have on this person. It's like a minute ago, you literally don't want no commitment. I mean, now he's crying stuff. Don't tell me you're crying. The hair like that. Oh, man. This is one of those times their own behavior backfired. I don't know. The screen glitched. But yeah, we were saying that, like, I don't know where it cut, but like basically we're saying that you have a lot of air in your chart. I was feeling you're really Aquarius because you're seeing more about, you're learning more about yourself through this relationship. And I was seeing you like writing like a love letter, like halfway while you're writing the love letter, you start to turn into like a breakup letter. Like, first 2 days is like you're writing this letter and then you put it off, and then like at the end, like third day in, it's like at the very last sentence is like you turn into a breakup letter. Actually, I think I have to break up with them. So you're very like you're a heartbreaker. Yeah. You probably know that though. You are like cold as hell sometimes. People feel like they may take it the wrong way though. Like, what? Like, wait, you don't care about me? It's like, no, I did care about you a lot. It's like, to you, it's not personal. You're an Aquarius, 100%. You're an Aquarius. You may have a white and black cat. You may have this way of seeing the world, like very cold and calculating and cut and dry. Sometimes, like you have this ability to apply like a scientific mind to emotional matters, and I feel like sometimes that drives people totally, like some of you, like seriously, like people have been very hurt, I feel, by like maybe your behavior sometimes, because it's like they feel you're like you're superhuman. Like, how could you, some of you, this person could be crying and stuff, like how could you just like let us go like that? I'm hearing it like that. Oh my god. Yo. They don't know, like, how you did that. Maybe they're a narcissist. Oh my god. How come, like, my narcissistic talents don't apply? It's like they kind of want to ask you, like, so is it that I'm not, like, good enough? Like, they all want to, like, re-interview with you. That's how hurt they are. That they're willing, like, you hurt their ego so bad that they need you to help put it back together. They gotta, like, go on another date with you. Can we go on another date? Maybe I can, like, put another impression on you. Whoever, I don't know, however you handled this, like, was a shock to this person. It wasn't following their algorithm. They thought usually, like, I don't know, bro. He's like brokenhearted over this. I'm hearing, but I'm getting the divorce for you. Oh no. Who's getting this divorce? Some potatoes, because it's like he didn't come in hot, bro. I don't know how else to tell you. Like, I need to feel, you know, this is listen, this is problematic because we cannot change people, you know. Somewhat an apartment. I'm here in Eden, EATON. I think you're smart. If I'm gonna say it, I'm hearing contriving. You're contriving and smart, I'm hearing. You're just deducing it, like, okay, yeah, maybe a bit, like, mathematically. He feel you punched his numbers into the calculator and decided, like, he wasn't fit for marriage with you. And it's true, though. Because it's not because of anything he did, it's just, like, who he is, and he was always that person. That's what he doesn't realize, because you love bombed him at first. So at first he felt like, so this was, you realize maybe this was just like a lesson. And I feel like that's where he finds it very cold hard and calculating, though. Like, you just wrote me off as a lesson. I'm hearing that. Really? Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. He's running back to you. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if you want him now, though. Eight of Cups, Ace of Cups. Suddenly, you may start to see his emotional obsession now with you kind of immature, and now that's turning you off. It's like now we have different issues coming down to it's just proving the same problem in your calculator that you figured. It's like, I think we're actually not a match. Now he's going crazy. Yeah, he's losing clutch, return to center. So what happened here is you actually gave him something that he felt he really wanted, but the whole time, the whole relationship was him trying to figure out you that he didn't really want that you wanted it, that he needed to go and, like, okay, let me go change my life so I can, like, work towards you. Now it's like, actually, it's the other way around. But neither one of you realized that until after. So he realized, actually, he really wants you, balls in your court. But, like, he wasn't willing to put in enough in the first part. Like, he was going along with this, like, it was an illusion, like, that you were more into him, that he was into you, or something like that. Or that, what's going to happen? I just rebuke it. Returns now. The one who's getting divorced, Scorpio, Aries, Aquarius. His lip is starting to quiver. He's starting to cry. Queen of Swords. Now it's like everyone's divorcing him. Now he feels like you divorced him, and he's getting this divorce now. Well, maybe it's a reflection now for him. What do you really What do you want? Like, are you doing that just because of her and then you feeling like she's getting you to do that? Or are you really doing that for yourself? Like, did you really want a divorce? Did you really want to get married? It's more about you, sir. You got to go back to your life. And do you really want this? Okay, let's get a card here for each of the months. That's some brutal, brutal 11th house right there energy. Like, super just like to the bone, like no emotion, almost like sociopathic. But I'm seeing a tennis ball here, but you just gotta, I mean, yeah, like you feel like you just, yeah, you just gotta be, you gotta be true. You feel you're on a quest to be like true. I don't think you really understood what kind of person you are. Like until that last sentence in the love in the love letter where you broke up with him. I didn't know that you could like merge those two emotions like together like that. How can you love someone and then also let them go though, huh? It's like, yeah, then he got triggered. I see he's like crying and stuff. I'm hearing something about Stitch. She stitched like my heart with hers just to like stop talking to me. I'm hearing as well. We got Temperance, the World, the Eight of Wands. You sent him into a serious dark night. Let's get here a little further. Now he's gonna go through this path of like, for some, like, what? Okay, that's it. Who does she need me to be? Now he's gonna really, the table's gonna turn as hell. Who does she need me to be and stuff? It's like, because he also feels like he put himself on the line with his own life here a little bit. He kind of, it's like gambling. He now he's addicted. He lost some. He won some, lost some. He didn't really know what it really meant. He was getting kind of cocky and ego when he won it. So now, when he was winning, now he feels he's losing. So he feels now he's at the casino all day trying to like make it back. And I really, yeah, okay, if I just made it back what I won that first time, then I'm good. I'll be good. It's like, yeah, he was getting kind of greedy with his ego, maybe. What are you going to feel for this person? We have the Six of Cups. Spirit may be like, okay, work with him. Work with him now. Because I think, some of you, yeah, objective, right. Some of you, you're really like, look, I mean, I'll leave, But maybe some of you, Spirit's saying like, hold on, like he has to have this massive awakening. And maybe when he goes through this whole like christening experience, then he will, like I see this is after he's cried these tears with the Knight of Pentacles. He's going to kind of emerge with something, okay, that he realizes more halfway with you. He kind of realized who he needs to be and what he was being. He's being honest with what that really meant and if it really turns you on or off. Here, right? Like, okay, fine. Maybe I was being cheap with my, with what I could do. It's like, is this a negotiation? This is, you both have your calculators out, but I think that yours is just much bigger. You have like that calculus calculator. Yeah, the ones that required for like AP Calc, those big monstrous calculators. And like he thought he had a calculator out on you and stuff. He's just punching little numbers and stuff, but you're doing like, equations, derivatives. And he's just like, maybe I it's like, kind of want you more. It's like, damn, like she's bad. Like she could just cut me off. She's bad. I'm hearing like that. He starts to feel like you're more high value and high worth than he is. He thought that he had to like play this little play game and stuff and like make you feel that, you were winning through him. I mean, that could have just been his ego though, because he feels like that's where his confidence lies at. Depends on how he's able to be a valiant of worth, but based on factors that didn't actually end up being a valiant worth to you. Some of you, he thought that maybe he's just, that you like him for his money, or because, I don't know, bro, whatever it is, or that he's, I don't know, he was in this position of laying back with his legs open, like, about to give birth to his own ego for at least, like, 5 minutes right there. Anyways, maybe, yeah, like, he just didn't, he didn't size you up right. Like, you may be masculine as well, so I could take care of myself, no problem. It's like, when he heard that, he was like, uh-oh. Because, I remember Paula. Yeah, I think this man is crying, guys. This is that guy. The Sigma female thing. The Sigma woman. I should have known she was a Sigma woman. Yeah, that read. Maybe, yeah, like, you're independent. You don't have a problem being independent. Anyways, the cold hard reality, like, definitely, like, rained down on him at one point. He realized, like, she's not like a gold digger. I'm hearing that as well. In fact, it seems she prefers silver. It's like, yeah, so now he's kind of obsessed with you. He's curious about you. I actually don't want a gold digger who I have to play that game with. Hey, where'd you go? Come back. It's like, now he wants to run after you. He kind of curious about you, like you got him curious about you now and stuff, and he feels like, I don't know, maybe he thought he wanted to play it like grass is greener, we never know, like he didn't want to commit to you too soon, blah, blah, like this is the energy, and I feel like he's coming back with his Knight of Pentacles and the Fool, in about 4 months. He has to come through brand new, shiny, there's a little ego death here coming with the world. He's like, wait, why is she getting back to me and stuff? Like, am I not her type? Like, what happened with the world? Like, he's gonna go through this, like, mortifying experience. I'm sorry, but he's gonna feel... He just, at a certain point, I feel, in the month of October, is gonna want to just, like, be dead. Sorry to say that, but, like, he says he's going through the world card where maybe he let him go, and he's like, no! He's like having dreams, nightmares. He's gonna screech his way back to, union. Like, no, I can't like manifest this again with her. I'm not gonna let it go. Like, because he realized what he's letting go. Before he didn't know. He thought he had to defend himself from like you. It's like something about your energy. I don't know. He didn't know that you weren't. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, your love is king. You're the negotiator. You're actually more masculine as well than him. So maybe he thought that he needed to be masculine and stuff. It's like he realized you don't need him to be this whole big masculine. Like, so he's gonna be like, look, the real reason why I was like taking so long is because like I thought I had to like be the man in the relationship with you, and like I realized like you're actually okay being like the man and something like that. You got this masculine energy and you're fine with that. So he got you all wrong. He got himself all wrong. He just wants to like clear things up and like do patty cake. Something like that. I don't know. He wants to be like, he could be the baker's man and you could play that role and we're going to be in the movie together, okay? It's like he wants to still keep it going. Like, don't forget about me. I'm hearing that. I don't know. What is this? He's going to change a lot. This is the person who you humbled him. If he was a player, oh my God. The board don't flip upside down and it has your name on it now. Okay. Yeah. This is that read. Oh, the Taurus read. The Taurus reading. I remember grandmother. Sounds like a horse and carriage. Or like yeah. So, but yeah, it was that Taurus read. The title was, it was like 2021 or something, or 2020. Something. It was Taurus though, for sure. Or Aquarius. He realized that you're good at chess. This man froze on the board. It was an Aquarius read. So yeah, anyways, it's like now he's scared. He feels like every little moment now with you is like everything. Guys, like I feel he's quivering and crying. He's like in a cold, dark room, wet. Just rebuke it with the world. He's really depressed and stuff. He's crying. He realized what he lost. Yeah. I see him singing this song. I can't get no, but he's singing it while he's crying and stuff. Satisfaction. He could be a musician. He wishes that this would still like satisfy him. Now his world don't fit. This is the Aquarius where he's in the mansion all alone, depressed. Oh no. He's like playing the keyboard. He's depressed. None of this means nothing without you. He realized like you were the light of his life. You wanted this because of him, for him. Oh my God. Yo, I feel for this man. I do. The world. Yeah. I remember Reyes. Reyes. He feels he didn't appreciate you like when he had the opportunity to. And Wands are right, Knight of Pentacles are right, something about saucy pizza. He realized like you're kind of like bad and bougie bitch. He didn't know that you bag your own groceries and stuff. You do. It's like this man like judged you, started acting based on his judgments towards you, then turn around to see that you're a totally different person. And I just feel like he feels like it was too late at that point because he already kind of fucked it up and stuff. Or in his mind he did. Now, I just want to know like how we react to this fool. energy with the Knight of Pentacles? Because it sounds like he thinks that's what you want now, this energy that he's coming in with. Seven of Swords. Oh no, somebody may be dating someone else by that point. This is even worse because, you know, I feel like you're kind of nice about it. You're sweet. You're a sweetheart that breaks hearts. That's how I hear it. It's like, oh, that's so sweet, Johnny. You're so sweet. With the Fool and the Knight of Pentacles. Aw. Like, and he's just like, he's staring at you like what he just literally lost. This is that, oh man, guys, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Something about this Rilakama. I'm hearing Rilakama, something about Tokyo. I'm seeing little, like, fries. The more nice you are to him, you pat him on his way, and you... I'm dating someone now, actually. I'm hearing Tony. That's so sweet, though. Aw, you love me. Aw, like, yeah, now he's, like, saying some stuff. Yeah, oh... Y'all, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry right here. No, like, stop. Seven of Swords. Oh, okay. He did all that to, like, confess right here with the Knight of Pentacles and the Fool, and, like, your phone was ringing on the aisle with a new man. Oh, this is, like... Seven of Wands. I feel like if he hit you up like 1 week earlier, like maybe like you just met this guy and it's like, I'm so sorry. Like I feel like you're really sweet about it, and he wants it more now that he can't have it also, you know. When you're too available, then it's like, you know, yeah. There must be a reason why, like, this is not, like, sold yet. Okay, yeah, Three of Swords. Emperor. He's gonna be crying. He's gonna be crying and stuff. Three of Swords with the Emperor, the Fool, the Knight. You're gonna turn him away. He's gonna get a rose. Okay, it's like he prepared the whole script with Rose and Jack. He thought it was really romantic. And you're, oh, that's really sweet. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you even agreed with him. Yeah, I know. Like, you're Shrek and stuff. I know. Oh, my God. Ew. This sucks. Like, he hates this. Now he's, like, kind of getting angry and stuff. Like, don't hurt my feelings. Like, don't put me into the Three of Swords. Like, accept my apology. Like, we have the Queen of Cups. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. This makes me think of, like, this guy I dated. He was an Aquarius in Western. I'm an Aquarius dated. But, yeah, basically, long story short, like, they met online, and I was really, like, honest with him when we met in person. Like, I told him honestly, hey, you know, he wasn't really, he had, like, a Venus in Capricorn. But yeah, both Venus and Mars. No, I think it was just Venus. I think his Mars might have been, I don't remember. Okay, the point is though that, yeah, basically, I wasn't feeling the chemistry, and I was honest with him from the get-go about that. Like, he was very detached and stuff. He didn't want to say I love you out loud, and he would type it, but he wouldn't say it, and he just wasn't romantic with me. Okay, that's the point. And I was honest with him. I said, hey, you know, I'm this type of person. Like, I sat down with him. I'll never forget that day. We were sitting on the bed. I was, like, sitting on the edge of the bed with him. And I was like, so this is how I feel, you know, this is like who I am. And I just want to be very honest with you because this is how I'm reacting and feeling with like how we're in this relationship, you know? And like, he wouldn't hold my hand and stuff. He wouldn't do those like cute things. And I was like, it's turning me off, you know, if we don't have that. I need that. That's important to me. So maybe you're not that type of person. So we just need to be honest with each other. Like, we should be honest with ourselves and one another. And like, and then, you know, he heard me out. He knew exactly what I was saying, and it just didn't change. And then one day came, and I told him, you know, hey, you know, basically we have to break up. And then like on the spot, he started doing all those things that I said, like for all those years and stuff that I needed. And it was just like, no, this is not like how that's not how I want it. That's not how it's gonna be done. That's not how we change, and we shouldn't change, you know. So And I remember, you know, yeah, he was very, very disturbed by that. But it's like, okay, I mean, we have to be honest with ourselves. So Ace of Swords, so if you know that you cannot be someone as well, like be honest about that. Ace of Swords, like I'm not saying like anything to him. Like it was a great friendship. There was a great basis of friendship, you know. But it just, you can't lie to yourself and say that that's all that matters in a relationship, you know. I'm fine feeling like your sister. Yeah, it's like no. At least for me, I got a lot of fire in my chart, so there needs to be a certain level of assertiveness here going on. And I feel like that's just really the energy. I mean, this reminds me a lot of that Six of Pentacles. So yeah, he's gonna try something about lifting your skirt. He wants to like remind you of all those days and all those times and stuff. You know, yeah. You may like turn to him and be like, sorry, like now I'm in like AP calculus actually, like yeah, I was in trigonometry back then. I was in, you're like, he's actively seeing where you're turning back on his energy. You have to turn back and like recall and remember where you were, which is not where he is right now, and where he is, you know. You're acknowledging that you've grown basically away from him and in the crown, and yeah, he feels left behind and stuff. I do feel like he is crying, guys. So with that Seven of Wands, now when this energy comes around with the Seven of Swords, like, is this a twin flame thing where it's like, now I'm busy, but like, will you ever, what's the future? Well, I think that you always have like a place in your heart for them. It's not a nasty breakup, and that's even worse for him because he's like, damn, she's so wholesome. Ten of Cups leading out. He realized like, not only are you not like a gold digger, not only are you, he was taking so much time to like get this divorce and stuff because he wasn't sure about you or whatever. You know, why is she just gonna dump me too? Well, all that time he took, you know, 9 of Cups, 10 of Cups, it's like he realized you're not a gold digger. He realized you are true. He realized now he wishes like he really wants with you now. He realized, okay, yeah, Ace of Pentacles, but he had to get pushed to the edge of that realization. So, guys, this resonating? Let me know. Hey, the light bucket. Pour the likes in, y'all. Why don't you? Ace of Pentacles. Let's get a whole well of likes going. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, you even like, you let it out as friends. It's like you landed the plane like friends. Wow. He's infuriated. He really wants this person who friend zoned him. That's what I'm hearing. He's saying something like, he may try to like say it in like a romantic and direct way, you know, I really want this girl who is friend zoning me. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't date you right now because I want to be with, okay, something gonna go down here. He's gonna have to get really assertive. So what, yeah, he's gonna watch you, he's gonna follow you while you're dating this other person here or whatever. This is interesting. It's very interesting. Spirit may be testing him, you know, or whatever this obligation is, but there's something here with the Seven of Swords. Can I just get one card on that? It's like, yeah, okay, so you want her, you really do. So, okay, will it change if she's not available, or will you still hold the unconditional love for her, or will you go and like sabotage this? What you gonna do? I feel like he may like follow you, he may fight for this. You know, this is a question of, because he needs that conviction in his body to like manifest this with you, and that's the whole thing that was missing the whole time. So even if, let's say, he sees that it's challenging to get to you now what? What will he do? It's about fighting for this love. That's for someone, maybe. Okay. It says wake up, sleep, repeat. Some of you starting to become seriously obsessed with you. Totally obsessed with you. Like now he's going to your social media morning and night. It says I'm remote viewing you. He's watching your every move. Up, down, left, right, left, up, down. It says you pissed me off. Yeah. So he's going through it now. Like he's now rolling through these emotions. Like that's it. I'm pissed at her. No, it's not about her, sir. This is about, hold up. You said love, right? I remember mermaid. You in love with her? You just came and said, oh, I love you. Like I unconditionally don't need anything from it. I genuinely love you. I want you. So that's the basis of any relationship, like true relationship, right? So this is the test to it. What if she's with someone right now? Are you gonna start hating her? You know? Interesting. Okay. It says love you. Yeah. Now he has to love you from a distance. Love you, bye. It's like he's like crying. I'm freaking out. I don't want to lose you. Now he's got to get real vulnerable and stuff. Okay, this is going to change. So that's the energy. Some of you is going to end up like, Spirit's going to turn the beat around, the table around, where he has to start paying, you know, he's going to I don't know, maybe he was cheap and stuff, but now he really want to impress you and stuff. Oh, he's got to do these things. He's got to go through this. Okay, the phone had a temperature warning. He's having these DNA upgrades and shifts and stuff. He's really triggered. All right, basically. We have more tea in the chat. We're just typing when it paused. Oh, if you were to call him up, you would hear him crying and stuff. Sylvia, is that you? But that's not the point, you know. Now it's not that he could just have you now because he wants you. I mean, this is not the point, right? So, give me a sec, guys. You know, it's not about like, that's not the lesson here, basically. This person has to be vulnerable, and I feel like they feel there's too much to them that gives them value that is not what it's about. Like they have to stop seeing themselves as like the breadwinner and the one bringing you the bread, and he's having many realizations one by one. These Lego blocks are getting knocked down one by one, about who you really are and who he really is and what this really means and what you both expected to bring to the relationship. And he's having epiphanies upon epiphanies. So anyways, I feel like at the core, what's built out here is a really strong friendship. And yeah, let's get into the next reading. Okay, Cancer. Thank you for tuning in, Cancer. What's going on, Cancer? Return it. Now when he wants to do the most, it's like he can't even do the least. Okay, Cancer, what's going on, Cancer? I'm here, aquatics. You have a Leo here. Somebody wants to get close to you. Oh my God, do they want to get close to you? We got the Strength card. Why are you so silent? This person is like, if you're not responding to stuff, they're like, where are you? They're getting itchy. I made my decision and that's final. Oh. I see a lot of sexual energy, teasing. I'm hearing, where are you? Come inside. Okay, come. You guys doing a party? Hi, little boobers. Okay. Yeah, you guys are flirting a lot. Where is it leading to? Let's see. Where's this energy going? Who is this person? Well, you got the tea, Alex? I'll tell you. Gather around, everyone. I'll tell you, we're going straight to the treat shop. Yeah. All right, Alex. Yes, Isaac. You're not supposed to have a bias when you read Alex, though. Okay. Alex got it. Okay. Let's do, we gotta do some root chakra shadow work. Okay. You have to manipulate the outcome in the cards, doll, don't worry. Okay. Just repeat it. Maybe someone has an addiction. They could be addicted to you, though. I feel this person is very sexy and, like, they want to flirt with you, okay? This person, like, he's, like, all over you and stuff. Some of you, he's wearing, like, a leather jacket. Okay, who is this? I'm hearing Sullivan. He's, like, coming in hot, strong. He want to, like, slobber up and down, all up and down. On your weekend plans. What are you doing this weekend? I'm hearing that. You may meet this person on, yeah. Someone here is a Virgo. I thought I said I'm crying. I think you guys are like really into each other. You have great chemistry. You and this Leo. He can really make you like orgasm. That's what's just coming through. If you didn't meet him yet, you're looking forward to this. Okay, you're gonna meet this Leo who's like, I'm hearing, I don't know, something about like your sex together is crazy. He's got really strong Leo. I'm hearing family man. Okay. He just knows what to say to like get you really excited. So let's get here a card for each of these months. Oh, I feel pressure in my right hand there. Yeah, this man is, he's acting maybe a little bit fuckboyish, but then he's going to prove that he wants more than that with you. And then you're just going to be like, oh my God, holy Jesus, yes, thank you. Like, he's going to be, you're going to be so, you feel you caught the catch. You feel so lucky. It's like, oh my God, how did I snag me like this masculine? I'm hearing it like that. But this is your perfect type. This is your perfect type for you, right? I'm hearing hero. Oh my God, listen, Cancer, don't complain about nothing now. You have it good. In about 3 months, okay, something, you and this person I'm hearing sandwich. You're gonna have an awesome life. I don't know how to say it. Just, yes, and it's all gonna work out for y'all, okay? So whatever you're thinking about, it's just gonna be like the highlight of your life right here with this Ace of Pentacles. Hey. Like, your sex is on fire, okay? Your finance, I don't know, something gonna change in your life. You're gonna like move in with your divine counterpart, like there's just something. I'm hearing it's perfect. I keep hearing sandwich. I see you like crying. It's perfect, baby. Oh my God, I love it. I don't know. You make it mad. Yeah, just I'm hearing mermaid. You guys are like making fun of like your ops together. That's what I'm hearing. So some people don't want it together. Haha. And then they jump on each other and making out. I'm remote viewing you. You guys are you have some kind of connection. I'm your aunt. You guys are mischievous. Like, you know that maybe some people are like triggered by your relationship, but it only makes you like wanting more. You guys could be kind of stubborn, especially together. Next read, I'm gonna leave that there. I feel the other signs be needing more attention right now. Let's get into Virgo. Virgo, it's your new moon. Something here bothered you. I feel that. Feel this bitter taste in my mouth right there. Not quite bitter, like salty, like it tastes like oysters or something. Something put a bad taste in your mouth. Let's see. You could have had really. Let's see. Okay, some of you are starting to lose your composure with something. Either you don't like how you handled a situation. It's like, I don't like who I became in that moment. You're not sure if you you're not sure if you're on the right path with something, if you're on the right page with something. You feel a bit insecure with something, I feel. Either you feel like you're just acting in a way that's just like uncharacterized by who you really are, like you just not normally like this. It could be that you're more emotional than usual. You're more in a fantasy land, or you're not taking action and that's bothersome to you. What are you frustrated by? Someone is influencing you as well and you're not really liking that, or it's something, it's like it's making you feel weird. Page of Cups, this is definitely a new experience. That's how you know what this is. You're having conflict with how to resolve a situation. It could be that someone's impacting and affecting you. It's like, it's kind of giving me like, stop turning me on. Hey, Alex. It's like you don't like that you're having all these fantasies and stuff, and it's not going anywhere. That can also be you're getting a bit frustrated, I see, with that. 9 of Cups. I also feel you're also like worried that you're just thinking this for nothing. Okay, thinking this. Well, I don't think you're thinking this, Virgo. I think that the issue here, if it's one, is that you're emoting a lot about this person, and they're making you feel things. Okay, some of you low down feel insecure about manifesting this relationship. You feel like low down or insecure in how you can actually bring this to scale, and so you're almost like, I don't feel like I can like want this yet like this much, but in the meantime you're really wanting it with the 9 of Cups. Like you feel guilty like desiring something because you feel like you almost like don't deserve to like manifest it in the 3D or experience it in the 3D, but you will. For some, something about Jesus. Spirit says like you are gonna go through a lot of experiences here, but it's gonna get to the point where you realize like you never didn't deserve it. It wasn't about that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. Libra. Amir, it's not enough. Okay, what's that about? Something some of you are deciding on whether or not you see yourself with someone in the long term. Somebody's French. Yeah, you're making a decision right now. You feel it's like pivotal. Your whole like future just rides on this decision right now that you're making right here, right now. Some of you may be selling a house, a property, but that's going to impact like your relationship to another person somehow. You pissed me off. I'm freaking out. Weeks. Someone is also playing head games. I feel like you're going to have to resolve whatever this is, Libra. Like, you feel like you can't go on playing these games anymore. Some of you have a decision to make between multiple partners. You have to decide. It could even be family versus love. Like, you're in this hairy, pickly energy in the jar. Like, you feel like someone's about to pop the top off, and it's like, okay, you feel someone else's decision is pushing you to make a decision as well there. Clear the energy, yeah. Then there's like a Scorpio here. Very prominent Scorpio person. We got the Hangman. Who is this? Oh, this person has an intense energy. What's your relationship to them? What's the energy? Knight of Pentacles, Hermit. This person is oh my god, the High Priestess, the Hangman with the Death card, the Moon, Jesus, the Hermit, the Knight of Pentacles. This is a lot of pressure. Some of you feel pressure to we got Temperance, to do something about this. Like, this person is a very intense force. I feel them like in a force in your consciousness. We have the Emperor here. Similar to Virgo, like, you want to be someone to this person. You may be feeling like the Strength card. I mean, how many major arcana? We're going to pull all major arcana. You feel like, okay, I need to do this. You're getting pulled down into this portal. 10 of Wands. Yeah, you've been putting it off. Okay, so it's building. It's becoming like you can't run away from this anymore. We got the Ace of Swords in the theme. Okay, next reading. Scorpio. Some of you need to go on vacation, or some of you need to change your energy out with Scorpio. Some about a Taurus. You do really well to travel with a Taurus here. It could be something just simple, you know? Just change your vibe up, though. Okay, we got the Empress. Some of you, you're stagnating with, like, someone's energy. Could be someone around you putting you in a stagnating energy. Like, this other person's energy is, like, kind of influencing you, and I don't feel it's for the better. I feel like you don't have center, you don't have focus when you're around this person. Okay, balance. I mean, yeah, you feel out of balance. Okay, it throws you off. I'm hearing something about your bedroom. You need to get more into your Pluto. You may feel like you're not at home with your own energy in some way. We got IWZ, Wiz. Yeah. You feel you're not hitting your potential. It could be with career, and Spirit's saying, like, there's something perhaps in your home that is causing that even. Okay, like, maybe you need to realize that, though, when you leave your house and get out, and maybe that could be a community. Like, you need to realize something is not good for you, but yeah, it doesn't influence you in the right way. It gets you in a Seven of Cups rather than in your Empress energy, and in your Pluto energy. Yeah, there's a test coming. You got to make a decision here fast, because you're going to be tested on this. This makes me think of a message on members. Hi, Angel. Isaac licking my foot. This is the message of, there was a warning in Cancer's members read. It was their full moon in Pisces, eclipse. Yeah, reading to the new moon in Virgo read. It was very recent. And it was a warning. Spirit was saying, clear out your house, any old rusty metal objects, because once this full moon comes around, those objects are anything really that yeah, I see dark energy here. Return to center. Anything old that when you look at that gives you anxiety, those objects are going to start magnetizing negative energy at the full moon in Virgo. And thank you for reminding me, Spirit, because that was something I was picking up on as a warning in the very beginning of this video as well. I wanted to mention that. So heavy on the clearing in the heart chakra, but especially in the Scorpio reading. Your 8th house ruler, right, Scorpio? Your Pluto, your ruler's retro right now. Judgment right there. Spirit's like, Spirit's like, act as soon ASAP. Like, some of you have stuff still in your house. It's like you're about to go through TSA, y'all. You're about to go through some TSA, and you may have some stuff on you that it could get you into some trouble. I hear like that. Go through your house and start clearing everything out that makes you feel 7 of Cups. Okay? Anything that makes you feel 7 of fucking Cups, get rid of that shit. Okay? You need to feel light. You need to feel able. You need to feel, think about Pluto energy. Get back into the core essence of who you really are. Okay? Anything 7 of Cups, no. Gotta go. Period. Next read. Some of you are like, I feel confused and foggy. I feel like I can't even identify, like, yeah, no. Okay, Sagittarius, there's clutter, there's chaos, there's, okay, next read, Scorpio. Sagittarius, you have to get in, yeah, but this is Scorpio energy, death card. You have to get into more balanced energy. In Taurus, grounded, simple, okay? Like quality over quantity as well is what I do here. Could be the merging of Scorpio and Taurus. Those are opposite signs. Next read, like you have to find your shadow as well. The sun here, death card. What's going on for Sagittarius? Somebody wants to elevate you. They want to give you a level up here. Is it your spirit team? What's this about? The sun and the death card. They're like, come on, Sagittarius, you could do it. The magician. You could do it, Sagittarius. Come on now, come on. Okay, what's this about? Someone here wants to like honor you. I'm gonna free. Return it to sender. The devil in reverse, 5 of Pentacles upright. Someone around you gotta go. Someone here around you is toxic. You're not in alignment, I'm hearing that. That's what I'm hearing. But I feel like some of you could be tested at this time. Like you may feel like everything's out of balance and Spirit's saying like, let's say this. You realize your shadow. You realize shadow, you move through it. Now, you are good. Then Spirit's gonna bring a circumstance that makes you like doubt that or question that, but hopefully not. Hopefully you don't. They're like, okay, are you going to second guess that if we even tell you that this is not the right path? What's your conviction here? What's your faith? I'm hearing as well. 6 of Cups. It may feel like something's falling apart. Like it's almost like a fake tower moment. There's an illusion. There's something you're experiencing even from a past, but it's a past. They were like, do you realize it's a past? Some of you, you're going to be tested on this, yeah? Can you embody the lessons here? Oh my God. It's like they're hoping that you're not going to turn back and like second guess something. You're going to be tested, bro. Do you know that someone here like loves you? I'm hearing cheat. Some of you, this is about your foes. Are you going to go back on it? Your foe here showing up, giving you a gift and stuff. It's like, are you going to go back on it? Or do you have conviction about you? Because you just, listen, it's like you just took the test. You got 100%. Then it's like the teacher comes back into the room. It's like, what are you interpreting that as right now? Are you going to interpret that as like, maybe I didn't get 100? You knew a minute ago you got 100, right? So they are like looking at you. The teacher's looking at you like they pray like Sagittarius doesn't like second guess their worth. Because if you don't, you'll get this bag. You're going to get this money. You're going to pass this test like big. The 6 of Pentacles of the apex. Don't let go. I'm hearing, yep, Ace of Wands upright. Don't let go. You know it. It's yours. I'm hearing you have this in the bag. I'm hearing, hey, Alex, chill. Oh my God. Someone is trying to steal your bag. Spirit's saying, will you let them? That's just what it is coming down to. I feel heat in the left ear. You have an op here. They're trying to steal your bag. Okay, 2 of Wands. You're holding on to something tight with someone. There's this moment of truth where people are like, are you going to let go of their hand because you hear something? Are you going with what you hear or with what you feel? Oh man. I feel like all eyes are on you. Like you just won the Grammy. It's like, will you un-Grammy? Will you Grammy down? Because of what your granny just said. It's like your granny, like you just felt great. Then your person came along and said something. It's like, will it fuck with like space and time? It's like they want to know if it's going to mess with your heart. The King of Cups. Oh my God. It's like the whole world is watching you. The astrals, all the this is huge. The celestial teams, this is the last test, final dance. They're watching you like it's like a character in a movie, like you're in a maze and like you don't know. They can see where your next step is, but like they're like, oh, she's going to see the stop sign. Will she stop? It's like something like that. 9 of Swords. It's like, oh God. 9 of Swords. 9 of Swords. oh, where is this all going? It's like they're watching you walk down the hallway. Like, will she turn left or will she turn right? It's like, oh man, the King of Swords in reverse. They're watching you like run through these obstacles and hoops. Like, you're dismissing, like, yeah, that red light, that red light, that red light. They want to like read your energy and stuff. Page of Cups, yeah. Like, you're being like, you got like cathrodes like hooked up to your aura. And you're like being watched on the astral like crazy. Like, all these celestial teams, I'm telling you, they're like watching you and stuff. Damn, she's really spiritually fit. Damn, it's like these astral bodies like coming around to like watch your, yeah, watch your person evolve, your human evolve. I hear it like that, your human being. Well, it's like you have a TV show. It's like your human being. Okay, whatever. People are watching you. Like, it's like Aura Olympics. They want to see, like, is she gonna see that shadow is like real? Because you already passed something. Yeah, you got an op here. They're like, man, we hope she like doesn't fucking think they're friends and shit. Ace of Cups. They're hoping you're not gonna offer your enemy like your own medicine. Like, your enemy gave you this wound. You went and you manifested medicine. Then the enemy comes around and is like, I have this issue and stuff. It's like, are you going to give them your medicine? I mean, there's something here. Yeah. Wow. Four of Cups. Huge illusion. Oh my God. I feel the astral, these constellations that are surrounding you at this time are shaking. I'm hearing part of this collective rides on these decisions you're making, and it's this quiet, this silence right now. You're just walking down these hallways, like it could be through the matrix, like spirit sends you through the matrix to test your system, to see how you react to certain stimuli and stuff. Strength here with the Wheel of Fortune. They want to know how you react, okay, when someone here confronts and challenges the discourse that you have with your higher self and with your guides. They want to ultimately as well know who you listen to more. You listen to the devil, or you listening to the door that, yeah, the sound of the door that you just opened. So this is about like big changes forward or big falls back. Okay, like, are you gonna, yeah. Are you gonna fall back into the matrix? Like, okay, so this is you already learned this lesson though, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, we just saw he could jump that high. Now, can he do it again? Like, that's all in his mind. He already saw he could do it. So it's something of a bit of like this mind bender. It's an illusion. I'm hearing emotional. They want to see how your emotions get the best of your spirit. Do you let your emotions fuck with what it is that you know in your heart chakra? Emotions and heart chakra are different things, Spirit says. Your emotion, because emotions can be stirred, okay, by different types of things. You can pick up on the emotion of another as well. So you can't always trust your emotions. Okay, Spirit says, what about your spirit though? What sits in your spirit? Do you feel restless in your spirit? Do you feel restless in your heart? Do you feel something is, off, even though you feel like you're doing the best thing for this other person? You have to read that. That's something very subtle though. And this is one of the biggest tests you'll ever take in your life spiritually, Spirit says. And they really hope that they can count on you with this, because if they can, they're going to position you. Wow. For something amazing with the Six of Pentacles. Wow. Then with the Knight of Cups, can you conquer your greatest fears? It sounds like a South Node moment. You're having a test of your South Node. I'm here on RIP. Spirit wants to know how strong you are. King of Swords. They need you in King of Swords. They need you to be, you have to have faith when others don't. You have to be the sober driver. You have to remember that though. Do you? Okay, like, do you remember like what you came here for? You remember like your reason for being, like, they're gonna take you all the way up. And then they want to see, like, do you fight the force when they try to take you down? Like, that's wrong. That's wrong. Hey, stop doing that. Yeah, they're testing you from, like, very indirectly, though. I'm around your mind, how your mind works. Can you identify that you went that high in relation, like, when you go low? Can you tell that, yeah, something about that. Interesting. Like, they took you high, but then they keep you there, but then they move you as, like, a unit. Do you realize that's a vibration? Wow. But see, like visually, it may seem like everything's fine, but it's like, do you feel though there's something not right though about that? Yeah. Wow. Maybe they appropriate a certain circumstance in the 3D for you. They give you favorable circumstances in the 3D. For instance, that make you feel like, okay, this is technically okay or whatever. Like people agreeing with you. You're getting clout off of something that maybe doesn't feel right to you though in your heart. Okay, so we got Empress here. 7 of Pentacles. This is all about like the biggest feat here that needs to be, that needs to be. Okay, this is about what we're doing on Earth. And it's people like you, Sagittarius, that the spirit looks to right now. They want to hire you. I'm hearing that. They want to hire you here. I'm hearing something about some of you here. Yeah, I'm hearing something about the IRS. I don't know what that's about, but I'm hearing like spiritual CIA. This is about, you're about to get knocked up into another rung, okay, of your craft. If you can master this one. Yep, that Queen of Swords. But see, it's coming in reverse, and that King of Swords upright. Like I said, they need you in the King of Swords upright. There are people here, the more that you ascend, you're going to have heavier and heavier ops. More strategic, more complicated ops, more chaotic sort of messages I'm hearing that you're going to be receiving. How well can you be the authority to yourself and to your people? I'm hearing that. Because you're going to need to deliver these messages to these people is what I'm hearing. If you can master this, you'll get more messages. That's what I'm hearing as well. With the King of Swords upright, it's like, because it's going to start getting weird and complicated. Like as you ascend, are you going to start, are you going to start listening? You can't listen to some people here, even if they are like also so-called authority. This is not authority of the 3D. This is a spiritual authority. So they're testing who you listen to, basically. Yeah, and it is about your finances. So you're going to know that you pass this test based on how you're doing financially. That's what guides are saying. When you're starting to manifest, like, and that's also, yeah, you're going to tell, okay, that's it. Like if you have a huge financial windfall, the guides are pleasant, very pleased with you, is what I do here when it comes to this theme. They're trying to say, this is where we need you. We don't need you like reiterating everything that everyone says and everyone does. You're not meant to be the best in the matrix. You're meant to be, you're not winning lateral, okay, approval. You're not here to succeed, okay, the horizon. You need to achieve what has not yet already been done. And to do that, you absolutely have to stop looking at what people think about you, how they're perceiving of you, what this means to them, even if they're an authority, so-called, in the 3D. So Spirit's saying, like, can you dismiss the opinions of those who you know we are not listening to? And that's about your spiritual God. Who is your God, you know? And because when you start like ascending and stuff, what do you think? And it could be that you're going to be assigned a new guide. You may be assigned a new spirit guide here with the King of Swords. So they're trying to see, can you sort of, what's the word? Ascend to this level? Are you guys in resonance? Are you resonating with the King of Swords? Because that's who's going to be your guide. So they're testing that right now as we speak. 8 of Wands in reverse with the 10 of Cups. And I feel like you already proved, obviously, that you could do it. It's like you got passed to the round. It's like you're interviewing with Harvard now to, you know, get it's like you got the second interview. That, yeah, something like that. But it's like, it's not, you have to still, it's very complicated. Because this is a big thing. This is a big offering. Yeah, I feel chills for you. This is a really, really big step, right? I mean, this step right here is real. It's about like what you really would it's not random. You're going to do something with that, you know, for this world is what I do here. So can you see it as what it really is? It's like, you know, if you go, well, I really like, I like high vibrating people, but it's like, okay, but then what if, like, can you really tell the difference though between the vibration if we put it into this other context? Interesting. See, again, that's what we're saying. Like, Spirit, take that, and it's about context. They may send you people from the devil. The devil may send you people. Spirit will send, you know, dark energies your way to see like what you do about that. It says, I meant for this to last / they may send you karmics. This is serious. This is real serious. This is like when you're about to get hired for, like, literally, like, maybe guys, I don't know, you know, okay, CIA, FBI, whatever. They have to, like, they're going to come in. This is not like 1, 2, 3, ABC, like, who are you? Tell me about yourself, and taking that point blank face value. They are going to come in from a different angle. They may test you, talk to people who know you, you know, this type of thing. I meant for this to last / I meant to say a lot more. We got hours. Yeah, so they're watching you. Remember, they're watching to see how it is okay, that you see. It says, I'm shocked. They want to know how quickly you can compute something, you know, something like that. It's like a real test. Okay, so give me a sec. They're all up in your mind. We have CN on the King of Swords. Yeah, it's like, I see everyone here watching you, like, you're making these marks. Can you give me a sec, though? Come here, love. I don't know this way. Who's the doll? It's like, I'm saying, can you give me a sec? Is it to Isaac or to y'all? Hello, over. I see a little fly on the floor. Yeah, they're like, can you like swat it? Can you swat? Can you swat it? Can you swat at these bees over here? It's like, for us, it's like, you need me to swat at some bees? It's like, they want to know, like, what's your answer? It's like a trick question, though. It's like, I don't swat bees, I swat flies. It's like, they want to know, if you could, would you do it? What's your reaction potential? Just because you can, would you? They want to know, like, when you're given power, how do you wield it? Do you still have discernment? That can be, you know, yeah, King of Swords. You know when to wield what? Yeah, with who? So yeah, they're testing, like, yeah, your acumen. I thought it said bark. Bank. Yeah, because they want to hire you here for something. It says, I need you to understand one thing. Tinder. Yeah, like, I feel like they may send you some, like, fake, some fraud, some phony messages even or something. And they want to know, like how are you, how do you handle that? I hear like this. How do you get triggered and stuff and you take that personally and stuff? I'm hearing it like this. Interesting. We got trouble. Yeah, they may send you fake calls and stuff. Hey, we got trouble over here. Like, we really need your help. It's like, are you just going to be like, okay, and just show up and like, you're going to get knocked out? Okay, like, this is like something like I'm hearing war spies and stuff. It's like, are you stupid? Or like, are you dumb and stuff? Or are you just going to, because I feel they want to count on you with something. So it's like, if we put the Holy Grail in your hands and stuff, you know what I mean? And like do you know how to discern who it says, hey, it's me, your boss, I'm calling you, like, show up. It's like, are you going to ID your boss though and just make sure that you're not going to get taken out? I hear like that again. So 7 of Pentacles. Anyways, I'm feeling over it. So, yeah, this is very interesting. I'm here with Scorpio. It could be a Scorpio here who's working with you. Okay, on this. Empress here, right? Yeah, and I just feel these people in this room, like, wondering, like, are you going to, like, they don't know. It's like a show. They can't wait to see, like, will you, though, Sagittarius? Sagittarius, they know that one question coming up. They see the hoop coming over there up ahead. Will she see it, or will she deal it? Deal or no deal? It's like they're watching you, like, approaching like a station, like a countertop. Okay, it's like, how is she gonna invest this dollar? Oh shit, you know, it's coming down to like every little thing. We have sign. Someone telling you sign on the dotted line. It's like, will she sign? Oh my god, will you? Like, are you going to? Do you know what you're getting involved? Yeah. I'm saying, do you know it before you do it? Do you do it before you know it? Something about sign. Your guys are going to be talking to you the whole time. So yeah, 8 of Pentacles, 2 of Cups here. Okay. Yeah, they want to know, like, if you would trade. Let's say it like this. Whatever you're going to receive, they're giving you placebo of that. They're making you feel like you already have it, right? When you have it, would you trade it for the dark? Let's say that thing became, let's just say, okay, they want to know to what point you've evolved when it comes to the perception of whatever this thing is that you think you want. Okay, they're going to give it to you, so sure, and then it's going to be in your hands. And they're saying, if a beautiful, beautiful flower, okay, starts rotting in your hands, and we don't know why, but it starts rotting, what are you going to do? And you know your hands are chakras, so this is about the collective. If you know that the concept of this is supposed to be good, it was even good at a certain point in time, Sagittarius, but then it starts to change. Maybe it's a matter of how quickly, how swiftly you react. How do you act, okay, and on the spot to circumstances? Do you get, are you too much in any ether? Are you in your mind too much over your body? Are you busy perceiving still? How quickly are you impulsing and reacting, responding to what is actually happening in your life? And do you take accountability? Like, this is in my hands. This is what's happening. What do I do with it? And I feel like here with this 2 of Cups in reverse and the 8 of Pentacles upright. Okay, this is something about love as well. Spirit wants to know what love means to you, Sagittarius. What would love, okay, leads you to sacrifice, and if it leads you to perceptively need to sacrifice certain things to maintain love, would it then have ever been love? Would it become a destructive force? If it leads you to sacrifice certain things, what does it become in that moment? I feel like your spirit wants to know, can you trust? Can you trust that you can heal from anything? And that's the faith you have in your guides, to let go of something that does not serve you and thus the collective, okay? And this is also about not being able to get bought over and won over. How much faith you put in things that don't need faith. They're not based on faith. They're based on fear. They want you fearing. So are you giving to certain people, places, things out of fear, or are you giving to certain people, places, and things out of faith? What parts of you are giving to who is the question. So some of you here, they may send you also someone, like a lover, for instance, okay? And it's like, they're going to test you with this person, like, is this person going to be the point for you, to the point where, let's say, they went to the dark side? What would you do then? Would you stay for them? Would you not see the truth for them? Are they the point of that love story, or where is that love coming from? And what is that love now? Okay, what could we characterize it as? Maybe it's not love anymore. So I feel like they're trying to say, like, what connects you in this union to this person is not actually love. It's light. Because you can say, I love you, but if you see that the light has left that person's eyes, you gotta go, you gotta save yourself, right? This is about self-worth, and it is about the balance, right, of where I help myself, I help others. That's what this is all about, Sagittarius. I feel Return Center is about, how can I literally just continue to ascend no matter what? And that's my absolute point here with the Two of Cups in reverse and the Eight of Pentacles, right? Because Spirit's saying, isn't that okay, like one day that'll happen, and if you're actually with this person, they're going to like turn into a dark character? No, it's like the point is that they need to know if you know what really matters in this connection between you and this person. Because there will come a day where there are forces that try to interrupt how you see this person. And so it's important for you to know what this really is. Okay, it's not just love, like, okay, and then look at that beautiful Empress. Wow, under the Seven of Pentacles, they were like stuck together. Okay, I'm hearing I'm shy. It's like they want you to know, okay, like what these energies really are that bind you to this person. What really is it that you love about this person as well? Okay, and it's not about just like point blank. I feel like it's also about ensuring that you continuously hold this person, this experience, this thing to the standard, which is to be upheld an idealized state. Spirit says you should always expect that this love is a healing one. And if it ever becomes something other than that, then you would have to drop it. I hear it like that. So they're saying they may test you. Are you going to drop the potato? Will you drop the potato when you realize like it's riddled with like, I don't know, some creepy crawly like some you see the potato got cockroaches, but it's like the concept, but it's a potato, but it's got cockroaches and stuff. So what is it then at that point to you? There's something that you can't get overly attached, and that's just what they're looking for, though. It doesn't mean that that's like, everyone got to be that person. It's just like, because that's very challenging. I feel like you have to be really like able to you have to be almost militant here with this energy. I'm talking about 5D, galactic stuff, okay? Like, you have to be quick. It's like you're an astral surgeon. You have to know, you can't get emotional about it. Like, that needs to go. That's not there. But, okay, we can't start thinking, like, so far as well into this person's mind who we're, let's say, operating into, but they wouldn't like it if I did that. But that's the right thing for them, right? So you have to see yourself as a leader. If you do, if you are to be a leader, you're going to have to see yourself as one. So they want to know, they're going to practice it before they give you the real deal. How are you really going to react when certain people come along and they start, trying to, I'm hearing interpret, as well, the love for you. Interesting. Like literally, they may try to influence you, and people do that in all kinds of ways on this planet. Okay. They will, through so many different means, try to influence your agenda, influence your energy. They may come through and give you offerings, okay, like bring you gifts, suddenly want to befriend you. Be very careful who you take gifts from and stuff. Some of you here, you know, because when you come into this connection, I feel like it's going to be a very powerful energy that people are going to want to get involved in. You have to know, like, your connection to that thing, what it genuinely is, so that it doesn't become something that is a byproduct of how others connect to it. And I know that's very challenging because it may bring this tone of, well, am I being selfish? Like, no, this is where Spirit's saying that there's a reason why you are in this position, and they want you to accept it wholly. Like, you shouldn't have any self-doubt, okay, in that, and they want to make sure that there isn't any sort of hole here in the boat with how you're perceiving that this is your role, your position to play, and you don't owe it to anyone. Not only do you not owe it to anyone, but nobody else could play this role that you're to play on this planet this time, right now. So I feel like Spirit is saying, like, wake up to your greatness, and we want to see, you know, if you know the time. Do you know that it's time? Because the alarm is not the time we're talking about. Hey, Alex, come here, doll. They want to know, like, when you know, yeah, your impulse. Like, okay, it's time to go now. Hey, Alex, come inside right now. Okay. How strong is your impulse? And it's funny because we woke up real early for this reading. Come here, Alice. Why don't you come here, doll? No. Okay, Alex. Hey, Alex, can you come here? Come here, Alex. Some of you, this is about children, like, you know, okay. Come here, doll. Come, jump, Angel. I don't want to. Well, some people, you know, they're not going to be experiencing this because they don't put what you put into this to manifest it. And they also want you to know why you're getting this. They want you to know, but they can only show you, is what Spirit says. And they show you by, you're gonna see, oh wow, I manifested it in that exact moment when I let it go, I'm hearing as well. Because I realized that it wasn't it in that moment, what it needed to be in that moment. It was what it embodied. It was the energy. I'm following the energy of love. I'm following the vibration of love, which is light. And, you know, maybe you feel like you're going to criticize someone for leaving them, for instance. It's like a test. It's like when they're no longer operating the light, like, do you leave them? And maybe it's like, well, you know, so that's the vibe. Yeah. It's like, will people judge me for, like, how I see love? I'm hearing that we don't have time for that, you know. And I feel like that's the message here. Spirit says, do you continuously evolve? No matter what you have to step away from. Because evolution is objective. It's not about, it's just evolution. You're evolving, you're changing, right? But does it suddenly become like, oh, not a good thing if, like, we're evolving from a very particular thing? So, but that's all about karmic ties, yeah. And so they want to see, did you really cut from the karmics? Did you cut from these karmic ties? Do they still have an influence and a hold over you? Can they still wind you up? Can they still make you feel like ultimately you don't deserve this height in your life with that Empress and the Seven of Pentacles? Interesting. Will you regret the decisions you made, that you made in the light? Wow. Hi, baby. What's up? I don't have many regrets. All right, that's good, Alex. So, I know every bark has a reason for it. It's like, yeah, that kind of vibe. Let's get further. 7 of Wands. Yeah, because I feel like your guides know and they understand that this path will bring a certain enemy your way. And they're not going to bring you into this experience if you're not going to be able to handle that. Alex, enough! They want to test you to see. I'm seeing some kind of Middle Eastern writing here. I don't know if it's like Farsi or Arabic or something, but they want to know, like, okay, this 7 of Wands, okay, will, they want to make sure that you're going to, because that's the whole point. They want you to overcome this transit. The point is not for you to just experience fucking karma and shit. No, they want you to supersede, okay, this energy of the 7 of Wands. They're bringing you here to do that very thing. It's like they want to hire you as the surgeon. That's the vibe. So they want to know, can you, because the whole point is they want you to take this out, whatever the Seven of Wands is. They want you to transmute this thing, if we're talking in terms of alchemical terms, spiritually and stuff. I'm hearing skin. So I'm hearing you have seventh skin. You're one of the only people on this planet who has the ability to transmute something like this, they're saying. I'm seeing the number 7 here. Yeah, they know that you're a rare breed. You're a rare type. Okay, so they've identified you. I keep hearing that. Okay, so it's like the astral bodies here. But the point is for you to conquer the Seven of Wands. And they know that this is coming if you do step into that. So what is that? Let's see a little more on that. Okay, the Sun. Something that's never been done before. They want you to like, they want you to directly confront something for them on their behalf. Seven of Wands. It's the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Oh, they want you to dismantle something. It's like they want you to perhaps expose. Oh, I feel this pressure in the throat chakra right there. They want you to expose something. They want you to be like the beholder. It's like giving, like, you're the first person to do something specific. Like it's giving the Rosa Parks of something here. Like, can you be the MLK? Can you be the Rosa Parks? Can you be in this situation right here? King Cups leading out with the Sun. Like, you'll be the first of like your generation or your, I'm hearing bloodline. I'm hearing whatever it is for you. Can you break away? Okay. Yeah. From the mold, from this mold. Can you expect that people will not be happy with you in a certain capacity? It's like, are you strong enough? That's what I'm hearing, kind of, you know. They want to know, if are you fit and are you strong enough to confront it? Because this is not a question of, oh, are people going to be mean? The people are not going to be mean. People are broken. So when you are whole and you are whole and you are shining and you are the light, because when you're the light, you're going to attract some dark. You heard? Some serious dark. When more light, more dark. Serious dark meaning like more. It's the same thing. It's coming down to the same root, darkness. Dark energy, shadow, right? Unconquered. So shadow, Pluto. So this is about, they're going to step you into Pluto on, I'm hearing on the rising. Okay. So maybe you may have a highlight to your Pluto rising. You're going to step into the higher form of your Pluto. And this is, I think, that King of Swords. The King of Swords, somebody here is going to be with you in this energy. It could be a Scorpio, but basic, or something like that. And so they're saying, like, how do you do with that theme, that concept, that thought that not everybody's going to like you? Okay. How do you react in times like that? Do you fold? Do you fold so that you can be agreeable? So that you can be in a more agreeable, I'm hearing state of mind. Okay. Do you feel like your state of mind is dependent on another state of mind? I hear it again like that. So I feel like, yeah, a lot of loopholes here. I'm seeing Queen of Cups, King of Cups. This is you and another person going to be co-creating. You're creating a new universe. You're creating a portal. Okay, that's what's happening here. Yeah. And they want to know, what kind of portal you're going to create. They're putting that in your hands. You're going to create another timeline in Sagittarius. Wow. King of Cups and the Queen of Cups and the Seven of Cups. Yeah, but it's like the cast has to be set like in such a way that will, it's like the universe wants to see. What would this look like? It's like, okay, pitch me, you know? What would it look like? Wow. So yeah, it's very interesting. Whether or not you know it, it's like you are more or less pitching to a committee, an astral committee. Okay, angel investors. Okay, review in the third eye, in the throat chakra is here. Together, you and this other person. It's like you want to create it before you create it, basically. So. There's someone here on the other side. You got a serious op who wants you off the grid, y'all. I gotta be honest, because they know that you have the potential for this timeline. It's like, damn, she come equipped with that. She could like wipe out my whole bloodline in a second if she were to like ascend. Your love with this person, this King, Queen, and Cups, you could literally, you could wipe out a whole entire entity. That's what I'm hearing. To the point where, you know how quickly Earth could ascend if that entity were to get wiped out? You and your divine counterpart holding hands would hold such an intense vibration. Okay, is what I'm hearing on this planet. And that could be a metaphor. Again, the chakras we're saying, right? You finding this conversation here in your 3D would be like so intense. it would literally, I see Earth just like it would raise in vibration. That's what I'm hearing. We have to think, why do we want, like, we're looking for this counterpart so bad, like, in this life, you know? Oh, divine counterpart. Whether it's a person, it's just something you feel like you're driving towards, right? And there's a reason for that. Okay? Nine of Cups. And it's about creating more light for this world to live with, right? Helping turn the lights on for the whole world. Okay, so we can all live. Yeah, I feel this throat chakra, like, the more you ascend, in the root chakra sacral, it's like these forces come in. The more you open your portals for light to come in, the more, you know, you're going to be seeing new things. The more you see, you're starting to see more things. Okay, so the deeper you go, so you kind of like, you know, you're seeing more in the ocean. Like, Spirit's giving you more of like a light. And as you see more in the ocean, it's like, will you get scared when you see? Will you feel like that can take you over? Just because you see, does it mean that it will impact you? Can you like dissociate, observe, and just see what something is and not feel like that's happening to you? And that's like, well, I think one of the toughest things as an empath. Can you help others? You know, and that's kind of like what we're saying, like a surgeon. Like, if you're looking at this, oh my God, they're having surgery. It's like, yes, you have to do the surgery, right? It's like, are you going to like freak out and stuff and not be able to ultimately do the surgery? So they just want to know. Because they have to put this in someone's hands. They have to put this seed in someone's hands. And they just want to see, like, you know, can you run through the whole entire, I'm hearing life, you know, protecting this person, I'm hearing as well. So it could be that, yeah, you're being tested in terms of, and you got more tests, the bigger the prize. So you may be feeling like, all of a sudden, where are these karmics coming from and shit? Because you're coming close to this portal. I'm hearing evil eye. Yeah, all this random evil eye. It's not random. What are people jealous of? Their agenda. It's the demons that live through them that are contrary, because they can feel that you're coming close to actualizing, okay, this discussion that holds tremendous light. Okay, yes. It's not about, oh, she's jealous of like my hair, my bag, my this. It's about, okay, these are the ways in which they can mobilize to try and influence you to perceive that that's what it's about and that that's what your value is about. It's not about your hair. It's about where you're going. It's not even where you already are at. Okay, so let's get a little further here. Each of the months. Yeah, you got the star here. Spirit, you're going to have this test taken officially, throwing all those papers out with the Nine of Swords, okay, in November. With a star here preceding that, okay, there's that King of Swords. He's coming in. You guys are going to be tested on this Nine of Wands, King of Swords. Some of you, Spirit's going to test you in a really weird way. Like, what if we said this was to be even like your partner, I'm hearing, okay? And they're going to maybe even like kind of turn the tables in such a way where, you know, this person almost for a minute seems like the enemy or seems like the op themselves. What would you do? Whose interests do you protect as your own? Who are you more closely assimilating to in moments of fear? I'm hearing regret. Do you turn back? It's almost like you're being tested, like, to see like if this could last. How do we say this marriage? If it's a marriage, King of Pentacles. It could also be your counterpart. Well, you both are, maybe just in different ways being tested. It could also be, would you, if you know this person's of light, would you turn on them? Like if the dark brought you dark, would you look at the person who you know is good to you and go, it's you? Okay, thank you, Sagittarius, for tuning in. Thank you for your work on this planet at this time. You've been really, I know, it's been some years. Seven of Pentacles, the Pleiadians are definitely involved in this conversation with you right now. Okay. Thank you, Lilith, for your super chat, by the way. If you know you made a decision in the light, will you regret it for any reason after? Yeah, that's a vibe. Capricorn. Capricorn, you are very tempted and very caught. Like, you really want something and you're not sure, like, what's the way to manifest this? You don't want to have regrets. Some of you want to call someone, you want to phone call someone and just get this over with and just like, let's do this. But then it's like, part of you is like, I think I need to, like, you know, go slow. I'm hearing seismic attraction. You feel, I rebuke it. I return something up in the crown. Take it with a grain of salt, journal video, right? Journal reading. I'm hearing go slowly. Clear the energy into the whole left side of the chakra system. 10 of Swords, the right, King of Wands. You may be struggling like last minute with like self-worth. Like, maybe they don't like me like that. It's like you almost want to give something your all, but then you backpedal with that Two of Pentacles. You may have a lot of Gemini. That Gemini could really be kicking in. I'm seeing something about fear. Some of you, you're dealing with fear, grappling with fear. 1 minute you're good with it. Then you're like second guessing it with the Two of Pentacles. Wait, am I really like good enough for this? Am I really wanting this? I feel like the question of wanting, it's not like we don't know what we want. It's like what filters in that impacts how we perceive if we want it or not. Fear. So this is about like what the fear is. I'm smelling some kind of perfume like oud or musk or something. You have like a really big headache there. You're making like, I feel, excuses. Yeah, you know you want something, but then it's like something coming up. You may even be manifesting issues, I'll be honest, or that's what's been. For a second, give me a sec. I got to plug this in. It's gonna, phone's gonna die. It's like, yeah, what all these like little excuses and stuff. You're running away. I'm here with Sagittarius. You're like avoiding someone as well, I'm hearing. You may be sabotaging. I'm hearing Kinney. Like right before you're about to hit like fame, you like sell off all your data. I don't know. It's like just before you're about to, you could probably fill it in because you know it's something you do. Okay, so let's see here. I'm hearing trash. You may even tell yourself, nah, I don't really want it. That's not true though. I feel like you do want it. You're maybe insecure about what you would do once it is you have it. Some of you feel like you low-key don't deserve it, so it's like you don't want to deal with the backlash of like people judging you like and the evil eye and like you feel like, well, why do you feel bad about this evil eye? It's like you feel like you don't deserve it and people are gonna point it out or something. Okay, don't fucking worry about evil eye. Fucking manifest your shit, Cap. Do your shit. Do it the way you're gonna do it. Poop it the way you're gonna poop it, and flush it. And just don't be like, you know, you're so committed to like you know, what people could perceive about what you want. So Ace of Wands and the Two of Pentacles. I feel like there's no air in this room suddenly, and it smells like gross. Like it's like stuffy and like gotta get the air moving. Some of you are like denying yourself what you really want. You're not being honest with yourself. Something about your physical body, your physical desires. Some of you, you know, you need to start investing more in yourself and like, how do we say, giving back to yourself, more about self-care, investing in yourself. I feel like you're stagnating a bit. Okay, so, and this could be creatively, physically. Some of you getting drunk a lot, not listening. That's not for everybody, but yeah, there's something here. It's kind of stealing and robbing your energy. Instead of being assertive and like active, it's like you're just kind of getting drunk and stuff. And it's like you're just sitting there and you're giving your energy to like the bottle, basically. There's no one else for me. Marriage. Yeah, like this is not true. Okay. Well, I read that as a mopey vibe. Some of you, you're not reinventing yourself, and that you're realizing that this is not making you happy. Okay. Travel. There's no one else for me. Marriage. Yeah. You're oppressed. I'm hearing you're repressing. Can I see what the real issue is here with Capricorn? What's at the core of this? I feel like you want to be this King of Wands, but then it's like you can feel where someone's frustrated with you as well. Like they kind of want you to be a certain way, and it's like you know that they want that, but then you're not doing it. It's like it's like awkward a little bit. It's like, I know, like, I'm not, like, it's like you're the masseuse and they got this knot right there and you can read where they wanted you to massage right there and you didn't. And it's like, there's this, like, moment of, like, yeah, I don't know. It's, like, slow or some shit. Page one. Yeah, you feel kind of like you didn't achieve what you want to achieve so far in your life, bro. You need to, like, click it, though. Hurry. Capricorn. Okay, like, some of you here slow a little bit. You're letting it sit at, like, I know that's not the answer, okay? So some of you, you're dealing with this Capricorn who's not taking action. He's scared. He's scared of, like, changing. Even if he knows what he's doing right now, he got to change from wrong to right. But even if he knows, like, for instance, like, slow to fast, he knows the answer for you is fast. It's like he's hovering. He's stuck on slow. He's not confident to change, even though he knows that this is not the answer, though. It's like he's maybe, like, stunned or shocked or scared of doing the wrong thing. It's like, bro, but he already did the wrong thing. He's already interpreting. It's like if he admits it, then that's it. He doesn't feel confident anymore. I'm hearing leopard. He doesn't feel confident anymore if he admits. It's like he's processing. Whatever, we don't have no time. This is, like, exhausting as hell. Capricorns, you need to, here in school, you're making money, so maybe I should go to school first. It's like, you're gonna avoid this. You know what this is giving? I'm hearing T Miller. It's giving that read with Gemini. With the Aquarius. Hey, Isaac, no potty there, doll, right? Talking about hot dogs. Hey, Isaac, don't potty here. I know. What are you doing, don't potty over. Every time, right before he's about to pee, I'm like, Isaac, don't pee there. He's living with a psychic. He turns like, how the hell she knew that? You know, I get it from you, Isaac. Isaac is super psychic too. Okay, come here, doll. I want to give you a huggy, before. Oh my god, I gotta show y'all. No, that's, like, too funny. I just gotta show y'all. I don't know when to turn off, but come here, Alex. Okay, fine. We were saying, all right. He's like, all right. You didn't want me to show up? All right, I'll show up. We were saying Alex is like super mundo psychic for a planet. All right, I'll show up. It's like he's a moon and cap. All right, but okay, don't get jealous, dolls. Both of you are psychic. Oh my god. All right, relax. Okay. Yeah, all right, dolls. It's like, maybe someone's just insecure. I don't know if she really want to see me and stuff. This is bullshit. He's making excuses and stuff. You may have someone who's acting kind of aloof and he's not showing up because he's insecure. He doesn't know if you really want to see him and stuff. Okay, please. Hey, Isaac, come here. I need a huggy. Al's looking at me like, you don't want to see me, you don't want me to. If someone has low self-confidence, yes. That's the blockage. Yes, okay. This is Isaac, he's a Gemini. So tell me how you do that thing where you know I'm, like, about to pee. Oh, I tell you, I just feel it. I can feel his anxiety because he knows, like, I'm about to, like, call him out. Just funny. And then I walk in his room, don't be there. And then I come over and I see his leg is kind of, and he's turned. It was funny as hell. Okay, anyways, getting back to it. Hey, I heard, like, everyone's psychic. Am I psychic? Yes, you too, Jade. Jadey Wadey. Jadey Wadey. Jadey Wadey. Yeah, Jade is also really, wow. How did I do that? Like, how am I psychic? Yeah, it's just a thing, Jade. No, everyone is psychic. Oh, so everyone is psychic. It's not just me. It's like, yeah, he has a little self-confidence, this one. Yeah. Jadey Wadey. Yeah, I feel like he doubts it. Like, he's ready to just hear the bad news that you don't. Bro, this person, I don't know, he's really insecure. Whoever I think you're cross-watching on this Capricorn. It could be a Capricorn, Gemini, Aquarius, Scorpio. He's like, You call him up, what are you up to? I'm just like lonely. It's like, why do you call me? We could have been hanging out and stuff. He's kind of got this mellow, I'm even cold vibe about him. Come, sit. I want a huggy doll. I just want a huggy doll. Oh, I need a huggy. Oh, you do want a hug? Like, okay. It's like, he's cynical or something. JD Wadey. Government names. Right, like the one on the tax return. All right. I'm here with psychedelic fur. What is that? Yeah. So, anyways, that's the vibes. Now, that's not the vibes. It's like, that's not all that's going on. Tell me, for real. It's like, this man, you need a pride out of him. Okay, so like, yeah, I mean, I do miss you. It's like, you have to talk to him in circles and stuff. Do you miss me? You know, he's not, I don't know. He doesn't know if you want him to miss you, so he's not going to answer that question really like the way he feels it. It's like, wow. Yeah, he's kind of like Shadow Capricorn. It's funny because, yeah, Jade has a Mercury in Capricorn. Sometimes I have to like kind of, you know, just give him love. Like, chill, bro, chill. Like, it's okay. He's very independent and stuff. It's like, I have to kind of, it's okay, Jade. Like, you want huggy? It's like, I want huggy. It's like, he's thinking about it. Yeah. He's staring at me. Why are you telling my secrets all like prime time? Oh, okay, this is not the news. Get back to it's like maybe he could be a little defensive and stuff. Yeah, Jade sometimes gets sensitive. Oh, Jade. Like he take it like in a bad way. I don't know. He feels like he's wrong or something. Maybe this man is sensitive to criticism, so he just don't want to set himself up to be criticized. It's a classic Capricorn energy, yeah. He want to act like he don't really need it, you know, just in case, like, you know, you don't really want it. Yeah, so that's the vibes. Anyway, something about a pool. It's like he's okay talking for like 25 seconds because he's assuming that like you probably like it's already too whatever. This man is annoying. Can I see what's happening with this person? I'm seeing Salt. He's like just quiet. He's more quiet. This is the classic Saturn. They say no before they say yes. Conservative instead of this like Jubilee, like Jupiterian energy. Okay. Aw, they have trouble like accepting that you love them. Oh my god, what? Like he has trouble like accepting that you love him. I'm hearing that. But he won't talk to you. Like he's suffering in silence. That's what I'm hearing. This Capricorn masculine, I think he acts stoic and stuff. The way you know who he is, he answers the phone quiet and he's talking quiet. Hi. Yeah. I'm just hanging out. It's like, what is that behavior? Aren't you happy to hear me? Aren't you happy to see? Like, he already accepted that you don't like him like that or something. Yeah, he needs to, like, review up the ante with his confidence. This has to do with an event. You invited him somewhere and he dismissed it. He's ready at any minute for you to, like, be like, I got more important things to do. I gotta go. Maybe he thinks you're like him. Maybe he thinks you're kind of like a Capricorn like him. Maybe he has a guilty conscience. Maybe he did that to someone. He's scared because he feels that any minute he may get his karma with that. This is like, oh, these are just, we're running the gamut. So, okay, let's get further though. Six of Cups, like he loves you, but he don't want to admit it. This is Capricorn. Let's just spell it out now. He has a huge crush on you as well. Six of Cups, Justice. He's scared. He doesn't want to like obligate you to like love him back, have a crush on him back or nothing. But yeah, he is. He's gonna say in a super professional like way that he has a crush on you. He feels like he doesn't deserve that. He's scared that you're gonna reject him. Okay, that's what it's about. Yeah, Eight of Swords. Like whatever you say, he's not gonna flirt back with you. He just want to push the ball all the way into the court of like, this is just professional. Like, there's no way you like me like that. We don't have time for this, really. But we have time to work together and talk together. But yeah, maybe he's not. He's just not. He's not letting. There's a blockage. You feel he's like emoting a lot as well. You could feel he has a crush on you, but then he's not letting you in. It's like, bro, what's your blockage? What's your problem? Is it me? No, it's not you. But he makes you wonder. Maybe. No, but you have clear indication that he likes you, so you're not second guess. You know, he's not making you second guess that if it's. Hey, Alex, come here, dolls. No potty there, dolls. Angel. Good boy, Isaac. Come here. Come here. We no potty there, okay? All right. All right. So, yeah. Potty? Why would I potty? It's like, he may even deny it. You may be like, hey, so I felt you on the astral. Like, I think we have a connection. It's like, I don't think he's trying to lie. He's just like outwardly, like in his communication, he's denying it, basically. Guys, does this resonate? Let me know. He kind of stares at you with his blank kind of, he's just staring like, yeah, I'm excited. Let's go. It's like he doesn't want to get too excited or something about, yeah, he's in fear that he's going to lose it. Maybe, yeah, like the minute that he like starts getting excited, then you're going to break up with him or something. So he's just going real slow. He's not going to like really make eye contact with you. He's just going to like, I don't know, be like averting his gaze like all the time. He's an Aquarius Capricorn. He looks kind of sad. I'm hearing, hey, are you single? It's like, yeah, it's like he's talking like he's not excited to talk to you or something, okay? It says star 7 of Wands. Oh, he's on the spectrum. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that could be right. Like, that's the vibes a little bit. I'm seeing that. You know, maybe better than to like take it personally. You're not gonna take it personally, basically. You're not gonna be like, oh, no, you know you didn't do nothing wrong. It's just, but the way he acts makes you kind of wonder, like, it makes you sometimes sad. You feel like you wish that he would acknowledge you more. Maybe he's kind of awkward during like intimate moments. Like, it looks like he's wiping something away, but he's trying to caress you. It's like, what are you doing? I don't know. 5 of Wands, like, it's his love language, maybe. It's like he's wiping his snot and like wiping it on you. Maybe it's a way of saying, you know, he's emotional about you, but it's like you want to say it in a way like, it's like, so you got cooties, right? It's like, yeah, that's his way of flirting. He's a dry energy, like Capricorn, Aquarius. Like, he could be starving. He's like, yeah, I'm hungry. It's like, okay. He's a Capricorn. Devil. Sorry to laugh. The Wheel of Fortune with the devil. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. It's like he just want to be on the line. He doesn't want to be on the line with us. He got this dry, earthy, I'm hearing moon. He could have an earth moon. Maybe he's a Capricorn moon. I'm hearing Virgo. He doesn't like to get excited about stuff. Okay, so, yeah. 10 of Wands. He likes to, like, almost, like, torture himself. Who is this? He wants to torture himself. Like, he wants to want it so bad until he don't want it anymore, and then he's, like, there. See? It's, like, something like that. Like, I don't need it. It's, like, he could just sit there for hours and just, like, reject himself. How do you say? Deny himself. Yeah. Hey, Alex. What kind of bark was that? Alex, come here right now. Don't bark. Alex, come. Alex, come. He's talking to his boyfriend. Okay. Alex, stop barking. Come inside right now. Alex, come here right now. Alex, come here right now. Come inside. Come inside. Come on. We said don't talk to strangers, doll. You're too flirty for your own good. It's like maybe it's his upbringing. Like his parents told him don't show too much emotion. Okay, that's it. Don't give your cards away, or you look naive, or something like that. Yeah, he could have had like an upbringing, kind of serious and stuff. So he's always quiet and stuff. He can't believe that you would really like him. I'm hearing that. He's waiting like this is all like a game, right? Like you're taken, right? It's like my baby, so I don't know. You're gonna I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be really hard to open him up, but then like there's this moment. Yes, I said come here. Oh my god. Yeah, self-sabotaging. That's right. That's right. Like, he kind of pushing you away and stuff. That's his flirting style, maybe, like holding you at a way distance and stuff. This is crooked. Just rebuke it. He's gonna go to the therapist. He's gonna talk to the therapist a bit. Hey, so I feel like I pushed her away again. Like, what do I do? What? He's aware of it. He's aware of it. Come here. Come. You feeling competitive? Yeah, I feel he is self-aware. He may talk to Gemini AI. Hey, yeah. So basically, like, I tore up like her business card in front of her again. It's like Gemini AI is gonna leave him on red with that. I don't know. You did that. You did it again? Oh no. Well, I don't know if I could help you. He's like, yeah, I knew it. He kind of maybe, yeah. I feel like sometimes he's used to like people dig him out of his own like self-sabotaging ways, and they get so frustrated with his behavior, they push him on the stage. He may have like a stellium in Capricorn. He just be pissing everybody off. It's like, you did what? Yeah. It's like he likes to do these things that he knows everyone's going to be like, why would you do that? I mean, yeah, I sold like, I sold the house. I don't know. So, okay. They can't imagine how yeah, they feel, some of you, he talked to someone about you and they feel like you're a catch and stuff. I feel like he's getting side-eye from Gemini AI for real. Like, if he talked to Gemini AI, Gemini was like, well, like, I'm not supposed to have bias, but, well, I don't know. He has a friend who's kind of like, what's up, baby? It's like, did I ruin it? Tell me, did I ruin it? He kind of low-key wants to know. I'm here in Boston, technology. Was it too robo? Is it too late? Maybe he, like, ghosted you? It's like a horseshoe. He kind of low-key wanted you to run back and, like, save it, but it's awkward. It's awkward. I don't know if I could save it. Should I save it? We're going to be hearing him, like, go back and forth for, like, 12 years. Should I save it? Oh, no, this dress. Alice and the Jewels. Don't undo it, doll. It would pop right off, doll. It's not a necklace. I mean, I know the necklace is a different story, but this is a top. And then if you pop the top, yeah, did I pop the top off? It's like, this man is like creating issues, and he kind of reveling in these issues he's creating. He's kind of mischievous and stuff even. Like, I think that maybe he's just like acting like he can get away with it. He's not gonna be sad. I'm here in Concord, but he low-key is talking to Gemini AI like, hey, Gemini, so like, am I gonna regret this? Just tell me now. I'm here and I threw her Finstagram handle out. It's like, bro, are you delusional? Like, this is not even a question. Like, you probably like Gemini figured it out for him. You're already regretting it. That's why you're talking to me about this right now. Number one. Number two, yeah, because, well, you don't have her Instagram handle, so what does it mean anymore? It don't make no difference. You can't even get back to her. So it's like, yeah, okay. It's like he burned the bridge. Like, he opened it with opening statements. I burned the bridge. Does the bridge want to be built back? Okay, up. It's like, what kind of question is that? It don't even matter. It's like, yeah, he low-key acknowledging what he feels, like, indirectly. Like, he don't want to outright come and say it. It's like, okay, this person, no, Laura. He's very interesting, though. He's got, like, a very, like, interesting, strategic, complicated, swirly, twirly mind. He has very interesting, like, ways of handling situations. Okay, he can be very creative. I'm seeing sailors, like, he's kind of funny and facetious, and he's kind of got this, like, I say again, dry humor. It's like, he's openly driving in another direction, and, like, that's the joke, and, like, you have to be like, hey, over here, and he's like, so you do like me. It's like something like that. This person. Okay. Let's see a little further. Like, he knows that he's kind of dry and, like, he looks asexual from a distance. I don't know what that's about, but then it's like when he comes close up, he knows that his breath don't smell asexual. I don't know what that means. What? Okay. Like, he's kind of sexy up close, but, like, from a distance, he's kind of... Is he a Capricorn? I don't know anymore. Some of you, he acts like one kind of way, but then... I rebuke him. Yeah, he's kind of in this loner energy. Like, he has a Scorpio, Capricorn... So I saw you seeing that. It's like, what kind of laugh is that? What kind of fucking jokes is this? Lovers, at the end of the day, like, this is how this man be manifesting. Let's get real now. He pushes it away so it come in more. This is his tactics, yeah. He's gonna push you away. Because he knows, he sees what's behind you. It's like the motion of the ocean. He knows that you're like, bro, you push me away in the ocean like that? We never know, like, what can happen? Like, you gonna push me away? What if I'm like, then I start doing backstroke? I mean, no, he don't worry, because he can see that the coast is not that far. the water just gonna splash again up into the, I mean, you're not that far. He can see it from behind. This man, I'm hearing German. He can see, like, behind you what, I don't know, bro. I'm hearing pineapples. Ha ha ha, don't worry, girl. Is he, like, hot? We said hot. High? Is he high? He may fill it in for you. Am I hot? Yeah, I'm hot. Then he's gonna, like, go and turn the heater up and the AC down. It's like, this man, his vibes and stuff. Okay, is he's got some loosey-goosey energy. Is he, like, on some Hennessy? Like, what is the influence? Is it Saturn? Because, I don't know, I mean, could he get work done like that? I feel like maybe, yeah, that's what he does. He gets work done. The death card. Maybe I'm getting work done, you know? It's like, is he trying to tease you? Two of Pentacles. He'll say something, like, so serious, like, can I see those panties drop? It's like, he may, he's gonna go with his radio receiver. He may be, like, a cop or a fucking sheriff or some shit. Hey, yeah, I have a request. Can I see those panties drop? It's like, what? That's weird. This is the type of person, though. Okay, it's great news. Great to know. Now, how do I fucking know how far back the fucking coast is at shit? Because he just pushed me back and I'm going back and back. It's like, maybe he's acting like you don't know where you stand with him. He's being random. He's Aquarius, a Capricorn. He doesn't know. He's acting like he doesn't know, but I feel this, like, weird strain in my back. Yeah, he's not, like, communicating his fears. He want to act like he has no fears and it's like you, and it's all about, like, inspecting you on the table of your fears. Like, if anything, he's going to pivot with you. As a Gemini AI. He want to be your Gemini AI. Okay, let me help you, darling. Let me help you. It's like, but the issue is yours. Let's help you out. Let's help you out. The two of us. Let's help you. You got this issue. He can be a little condescending as well, Lord, when he's insecure. Because he's not confident doing this other thing. Like this is that guy, the one frozen with fear. Yeah, that guy. This is the same guy. So, anyways, back to you, Bob. Basically. So yeah, but then it's like when you leave the room, he's like staring at you, walking away. He's like quiet and silent, and then he's gonna turn to Gemini AI. He needs his old therapy moment right there, but he doesn't want you to see none of that. Okay, the sun up. The Empress. You can never imagine what this person is like behind the scenes. I feel like he, like, stares at you. He sees much more than he has a poker face. He's staring hard at you. But you feel like maybe he thinks you're crusty, the way he handles the conversations, or like something that's like, I can't tell you, are you thinking I'm like crust no sauce? I'm hearing Antonetta. You think I'm looking like, am I not your like, he's not showing you King of Wands lusty lust vibes. So you're wondering, maybe I'm not your he's acting too cool. He's Aquarius 100%. He's acting like kind of aloof and stuff, and it's kind of on you if you have a crush on me. I'm not sure what you're saying, like, but like, yeah, I'm gonna buzz you in, like, just wait for like when I buzz you in. Okay. Can I see those panties drop? I don't know. He's just like maybe joking and shit. He can't tell you to your face. There's so much build up with this person. Maybe he wants to keep you on the line. That's not cool a little bit. Like, he's trying to build it up and build it up and build it up, and like the whole time he's acting like friends. So you gonna let those panties drop? It's like, what? He's saying that you're like his friend just to drop the I wanna fuck you bomb. Just rebuke it. He makes you feel like you're not maybe like his type. Or maybe I'm not feminine enough for you or something. No, like this man is just trying, he's insecure. This is the guy with the watercolor painting tears. Yeah, he doesn't know if he wants you to see that part of him. So he's, yeah. Okay, so now what's happening? We got 7 of Wands here, upright. He's going to purposely like try to fuck with your head. Let's go to the arcade. He's going to say stuff, suggest stuff that makes you wonder, like, so, okay, that's just friends. God, this man is so, like, he's strategic. And I feel like you're more literal, or like you're more vulnerable. And so it's like, okay, well, if I invited someone to the arcade, that's because I don't see them in that way. So you're interpreting it out in your way. So maybe he's cheap. He kind of low-key, he feels it's weird to show too much emotion. It's like kind of gaudy and stuff. He feels like we need to be like super professional. It's like, okay, we're gonna go golfing. What is this? You know, you're acting like we're gonna, I don't think he knows. This is the guy who doesn't know. Yeah. It's almost like a crime to ask that question, Ariel. Ariel's like, which sign are we on? Of course we're on fucking Capricorn, bro. Like that. Sometimes it's just a process of elimination. I love you. I'm kidding. Nice to see you. Tower reverse. It's always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Thank you, Lisa. Natalie's being, you know. What, a Capricorn? Okay. I do have stellium. Okay, anyways, like, he's gonna, at the end, it's a joke. This is the type of person to tell a joke. They watch you run with, think it's real life. He's gonna watch you running like a gazelle on the prairie. You're totally you're in a different plane of Africa. You're in the plainlands of Africa. Total Africa. He won't watch you run without ball. He doesn't feel weird that you think it's real. That's unrelatable as fuck. I don't know. For you, I think, because it's like, you knew I was taking it that way and you didn't feel weird about that? He let you believe, like, yeah, she knows I'm not really into her like that. What is that about? She knows? Maybe he's telling a lie. He's spinning a little lie about himself that he wants you to believe. Wait a second. Is this that guy with the web? Oh, the spider who spun the web for you? Oh, wow. Empress, King of Wands. Yo, they got it's three-way zoomies. And all Isaac wants, he's just waiting for like the right time when Alex is like still enough so you can hump him. And meanwhile, Jade and Alex is like, turned down for what? It's like they all got their own different like. He may be quirky and he has his own way of thinking. Like, that's attractive to you, really? Like, you thought it was hot to like tell me I'm like just beautiful, like, and not like, I don't know. He just, you know, some of you, he really throwing you the fuck off. Like, he will be openly flirting with you, but then he won't commit it. And it's like, so it makes you wonder, like, so what kind of girl would you commit to? He giving you all these compliments and then he just walks away from them. Like, as if another man has to like deal with that. Yeah, you know, you're like a beautiful girl and like you're all these things and like, and then he just like walk away. He walks away like, so hold up, it kind of being hurtful to you. I don't think he made it like that, but death card. It's like flat, point blank. He may be on drugs as well, so don't take it personally. Death card, 6-1 is like, but some of you, like I said, he's not confident. It's coming from that place, like the freeze read, like he doesn't feel like he deserves to be the one to like be your Superman, be your hero. So he's just kind of giving you all these compliments, like putting all those goodie bags in your knapsack, and then he kind of hopes he's gonna assume that there's someone. Yeah, this is a type of person. He's cynical. I assume like someone else is like better for this role. So like I'm gonna just like in the meantime like acknowledge like. I'm gonna start throwing confetti at you at your wedding. Like, I'm not the man though at that wedding though, right? It's like 2 of Cups, Death card. Then he's gonna act weird for not for everybody, but like for some of you, he may start to act weird and run with this shit when you are vulnerable. When you're vulnerable, then he's gonna be like, okay, it's my turn. This is 100% that guy. It's my turn now to like run off and like I gotta like play it up that like she wants me. This is the clingy guy. Oh Lord, he's low key real clingy. He has this other side to him because this is too extreme. Yeah, this is not normal like commitment phobia as well. I feel this is something extreme. Like he gets really committed. Yeah, he gets really committed. He's maybe warning you. No, well, I get really committed. Like you don't want to be with me. Trust me. It's like. What is that a joke? Or are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Are you saying that because you want me to fight for it? I don't understand. Yeah. He's so confusing sometimes. 9 of Pentacles. Triggering. You want simplicity? Not with this person. There's nothing simple here about this. Like, he got to go twisted, turny, tipsy-toppy, curvy. Is he maybe tipsy? He could be a drink or two on top of all that. He may try to run away from his problems and stuff. The problem that he's not vulnerable, it eats him up inside. And it's like then he goes home and he drinks and like he just want to avoid this and escape from the reality, which is like he's not showing up. He's passive. He's too passive. I say that passive again, Dan. It's like then he's gonna go smoke. It's like that's this more passive though. You got to get into an active vibe. Now he's gonna get more passive and stuff. Or I'm gonna light up with smoke. I'm hearing that. He's not getting dim. Let's just like, he makes jokes, he laughs instead of get to the core issues, and like does the shadow work to be happy. He's not happy. This is not happy energy. This is resistant, avoidant, and self-defeatist. He thinks he's a warlock. Okay. Some of you feel you don't know what to do anymore with him. I don't know anymore. You gave it your all. I said what I could. I keep feeling paranoid that's gonna fall off. Like, you realize maybe sometimes like he's kind of okay. He's more, you feel like maybe I could go into the raunchy vibe, but bro, I don't want to. Like, he should be brave enough to consecrate like a real relationship. We shouldn't have to just start flirting. That shouldn't be where the confidence is coming from. And it's true. That's not really what it's about. Like, he could bring his King Cups, but King of Wands is gonna sit next to your Empress. He's not ready for you. I think that's what it's saying. We do have the Emperor, but it's like he's so far away, he would be independent. He needs buffer to his Emperor. He's not ready to acknowledge. He knows that, yeah, I know the movies, yeah, the fairy tales is like Emperor and Empress, but like for now he wanted to live in this little fairy tale that it's just the Emperor alone, and the Emperor just living alone, like Fiona, like she's not what makes the movie. It's just like Shrek is one character in the movie. It's just one movie. It's a one man movie. Okay, all right. It's fake and stuff. He's holding you at a distance for sure. You're not going crazy with that Emperor. Six of Swords, but you're going crazy with him. And I feel like you're not about to go crazy. Okay, like without him. So I'm about to cut the cord on you. Okay, it seems like, yes, you seem happy on your own. You're fine. You made your final decision, like you're the Emperor. I feel like, yeah, he's you're looking for an Empress. Like maybe he's acting like he's fine just single, and I rebuke every time the heart chakra. He doesn't want to like date anybody now. It's like that's the energy he's giving off. Now the Eight of Wands, like he's gonna come in, he want to fuck you, but this is like not what he really wants. That's where he feels he can assert from. That's not what it's about, sir. He's suddenly gonna, drive up all his ammo just to become like really hypersexual. So there's an extreme here, bro. He has to acknowledge your Empress. I think either he's really not confident or he's really cocky in the connection. So it's like, yeah, something about his solar plexus, he has this, and his root chakra, got to stabilize. The Fool, he thinks you're going to dump him. He thinks you're way out of his league, and that you would cheat on him even, I'm hearing with the Fool. He thinks that you may have a promiscuous side. That's it. Okay, she does not, because deep inside he don't feel worthy, so he feels like that's what needs to happen. He feels like in terms of like, he doesn't feel he can imagine himself like walking out with you and being satisfied with him. So he feels like I'm gonna anyways just be like, I'm like just her temporary like husband. I'm hearing that. All right. Now let's get one card for each of the months, and that's it. Where is this leading to? We're turning the same way. Some of you, there's a pregnancy portal. So yeah, just be careful. He wants to like get jiggy and stuff. You could get pregnant. Just be aware where that King of Wands and the Empress. Yeah. I see a camel. He want to hump. Yeah, he want to hump, but he hopes you have a nice night. Bye. It's like, he's not staying. No, we can't with someone like that, you guys. He wants to have like husband, wife, sex. He wants to be like active, but he doesn't want to be committed and stuff. No. Page of Wands. He's already in this Page of Wands, and then he's just coming back with the King of Wands, and he's leaving his Emperor behind. So he's like either this or that. Either he acts like a whole Emperor, and he leaves the rest of your imagination, and you're like, wow, very impressed. Or he's coming in with this saucy, slimy, he's saucing with this King of Wands energy. And it's like, what happens to the Emperor, though? So, but then you get a lot of action, but it's like, no, but I want the Emperor, though. I don't want this energy. I'm hearing that, this King of Wands. He's turning him into, I don't know, to a different person. He's not comfortable being the Emperor with your Empress. He may have a thing about feminine, masculine. He may not be comfortable with feminine energy for whatever reason. Yeah, the King of Wands. He's comfortable being King of Wands. No, he doesn't want to do it unless he's the King of Wands. Like, okay. No, I don't know. I would be careful, because what if, with someone like this, you're going to be vulnerable. If you end up getting physical with this person, right? What would happen if you got pregnant? I don't know if he would be accountable in this relationship. He's the type to like run away from issues and stuff. So Is it worth it? Like, what? Some of you, I think you were thinking maybe I have sex and then we're going to get deeper and stuff. But there could come a lot of issues with that. And I feel like the court has to be established on a basis of like, we are ready for this. If you are looking for that height of the Emperor Empress dynamic, are you looking for that King of Wands Empress dynamic? I don't think so, but yeah. Okay. He's also low-key afraid that you are going to go and find an emperor. It's like, in which case, bring your emperor, bro. It's like, he knows that you're going to, like, he's scared that you're going to checkmate him one way or another. So it's like, okay, 5 of Swords, let's get a little bit more every month. He's scared. He is really scared of losing you. This is that god, the freeze guy. He's going to come at the last minute. Yeah, that guy. Chariot. Yeah, he want to, like, wifey you. He want you to have his baby. You're going to take it as you will. Hey, Alex, no potty in there. Alex, I see him frozen. Alex, come, good boy. He wants to knock you out. And depending on who this is and who we're talking about, and the level of their fear and love for you simultaneously held, they may try to get you knocked up to keep you wound up. In the meantime, they want to act like they're kind of, we're just friends and stuff. It's like, gotta see if I want this. It's like, bro fully like brought a defective condom to the date with you. That's for someone, okay? That's for somebody here with a chariot, yeah. So you do need to be careful for someone like that here. He wants the perks of being with you, living with you, having access to you, keeping in touch with you, and all of that. But yeah, oh Lord. Don't get physical with people who you're not feeling comfortable with. That's what I can say. The High Priestess of Right. Don't give them more access to you if you're already whatever you got going on right now. Whatever you got going on right now is not attractive. To you, the Magician. Okay, you're gonna have another person come in. That's going to be the breaking point of this energy. This is not going on for long. 1, 2, 3, 4 months of this, like, he's playing it like, I don't know what we are, I don't know who I am, I don't know, whatever. Okay, then you don't know. Okay, we heard it. We got your answer. So, okay, all we really needed is the first time you said that. We don't need to go through 4 months of dating to go back and forth. Oh, do you know now? Or you also don't know about that? He's acting like he's almost like too good for you. He needs time to tell whether or not, in the meantime, he's going to grab your boob. Bye. Okay, so then the Magician here, on the 5th month, you're coming in with another person. And that's when he really has to, like, be, like, for real with himself. I don't know, at that point, does he have anything still on you with your guys? I feel like your guys are trying to elevate him out of this shadow of, like, I don't know, he's lying to everybody, himself and you. 6 of Swords. Some of you are pregnant, or something about children. He may feel like, I don't know if I want that, but it's like he does, but he's just scared. It's this denial thing. But yeah, with the Magician and the Sun, there's a decision that you're going to make. You're going to be settling the driver's seat. Something going to manifest for you. Something, it could be your career. You're going to go into a massive glow up. And it's like, he's no longer the question. He's no longer the point. You're not making a decision about him anymore. And at that point, yeah, this could also be the past, of course. He's going to see, am I happy without her? Like, he's going to sit in the silence where you're not focused on him, asking him directly. He's sitting there and he's really asking himself, okay, like, am I happy without her? It's like, okay, bye-bye. You're like that. Then you're going to answer it for him. Then it's like, you're not looking at him for his answer. Perhaps. But yeah, for some of you here, there's something about a portal here with the Sun and the Magician. Some of you, you may bear his child. You may bear his child and you may run with the child. It's like, that's what I hear. Like, he's kind of like, I don't know if I want to, like, be here to be the father of him. I mean, I don't know how that works, like, legally, and I don't know how that works and stuff, but you're kind of like, how big of a role do you want to play, more or less? And then some of you, you're like, you know what, you start feeling really excited to just be like a single mom, even kind of vibes. It's like, you know what, I'm gonna do this. And then he's like sitting there like, should I go back and like maybe invest? It's like, yuck. That could be a past life thing that happened if it's not like that. Yeah. And then Harbor. Yeah, he like knocked you up. And then he's, and you're like raising these kids and like you're doing a great job. And it's like, he's starting to see you from a distance and stuff. Some of you, he's like, you're raising your kids to like become movie stars and stuff. It's like, wait a second. It's like, bitch, fall back. You think they need a dad now? No, what do you think 14 years did? Did a lot to them and not much to you. Sit down. Okay? Yeah, where's your bus going? Like, my children here, they already know how to drive. My children are already making money for themselves. They already got their own car. They don't need, you know, your bus coupon. I don't know. You're gonna take. He wanted to come up with this cheap little like offering, like you want to start taking care of the kids now. Fall back. Some of you, that's a vibe, or that's what would happen, or that's what did happen, or something. And yeah, but like base it in the past life or whatever. Or no, I don't want to like, I don't want to see like what ticket stub you got. He want to get like the kids curious and stuff. You want to know who your daddy is? It's like after all these years, no, like no, not really. I don't know. This is a general video, but it's a general video. But I feel like he just kind of coming in for the royalties. He saw that your children are famous on TikTok or something. Now he wants to kind of like, I'm here a Spider-Man. Yeah, like I saw that movie Spider-Man. Yeah, it's like. Like he may have come up with a little bit of mind games. So like, yeah, who is Spider-Man? Like, y'all see me as Spider-Man? It's like he wants you to now, after all of this, be Spider-Man. He wants you to be the Spider-Man, to tell him, to have the bravery to tell. He wants you to be Spider-Man. This man's not. I think he may have, is he gay? Is he gay, guys? Like he could be maybe gay, but he's not maybe, or something is going on. Okay, because I keep getting this energy where he falls back. He just doesn't want to be the emperor. Okay, it's like, okay, so just tell me. Some of you, is he gay? There's just one card, please. Six of Swords in reverse. I think he's in denial. Six of Wands, like he feels, it's about what he feels more comfortable. He could be maybe bisexual, but whatever the point is, guys, like he's just, I don't know, he's got this blockage from being like redeemable and responsible with this Emperor and the Two of Cups. Like, okay, I think he is like curious about bisexual stuff with the Two of Cups and this Six of Wands and stuff. Like, I feel some of you, he maybe even like made out with a masculine or something. I don't know for everybody what that is, but he just wants to live with like the possibility in his mind. He's acting like he's a commitment phobe, but he just doesn't know what turns him on. Or this is what you're starting to think. Some of you, yeah, you will develop a connection with him. Perhaps. Or something. He wanted to offer to pay for the children's vaccines. I don't know what kind of reunion that is. But yeah, he maybe when he comes back, you realize we're both really different and stuff, actually. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Maybe he changed a lot as well. With the Tower here and the Two of Cups, yeah, I feel like it's more about him and what he's not comfortable, like, he's not really acknowledging something about himself. So, that's the point. And I think that at that point, just save yourself and, like, don't have children with this masculine. I don't know, I cannot say that, but, like, some of you, if you're like, oh my God, like, yo, don't have sex with him because there's a children's portal. If you already talking to him, and he's already making you feel, like, imagine, would you feel comfortable if you got pregnant with a person like that? So, yeah, I mean, because he could just try to disappear, you know, that's what I hear. He would try to disappear. That's what I hear. He doesn't feel comfortable, like, he doesn't want to be, like a husband, I'm hearing that type. He doesn't want to be, like, fatherly or masculine. He feels weird being too masculine. That's where I'm starting to wonder, like, so what is that? Is that he's gay? Maybe he's gay. I think some of you starting to feel something off his energy. Because, like, maybe you're starting to feel like you're shot. Like, why don't you want to? Most men would love to have this upper sternum. You're feeling that, but it's like you could feel him feeling uncomfortable or something. Maybe physically. Maybe he's not comfortable. I don't know anymore. I don't even know what it's about. It's like, it's not a matter of, like, I see a house in reverse, house card in Lenormand in reverse on the Eight of Swords bright. It's like, return, it looks like an upside down house. Like, I see a Mercedes symbol. No, I see Salem, something about Salem, Massachusetts. Like a little, I'm hearing Dutch. I fucking rebuke it. Like, you thought, oh, you wanted a White House picket fence life, I thought. We got, like, the nice car, the house, and the, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I thought I was, like, your trophy wife. I don't know. I'm hearing it like that. Even at a certain point, you're, like, phrasing it in a certain way to, like, make it clear to him. He's kind of like, I don't know what you're talking about. So, nah, no, it's not about time. It's like he's not changing with time. It's not a matter of maturity. It's like you just starting to feel he doesn't want it, and he's not that type of person. He's not that type of guy. Or you're starting to assume that. I'm seeing a moon, Lilith. Something about, like, you're excited about these things. I'm excited to, like, take the kids here and do that and do this. Maybe you want children, but he doesn't, or something like that. Or that's what's making you think that he doesn't want to really be married to. I think you're starting to, like, merge those two hemispheres. Like, if you don't want to commit to the future of us, like, you can't even start talking about children. It's telling me that, yeah, it's making me feel like you don't really think we are going to last or something. Or you don't think that we're going to be together, you know? And I think that, well, we're going to be together. I think that's not coming from nowhere. I see something, you're obviously picking up on, like, him not being comfortable with something, okay? So, but the question returns on the heart chakra. Yeah, he's very guarded and stuff. I mean, right now it's just like, his excuses are too vague and too random to really be believable and to really solve the so-called equation of, like, what's going on here. So he's not letting you have resolution and closure with the situation. That's what it's kind of giving. Oh man, this is, I think that you're dealing with someone who could possibly be, like, they have something repressed about themselves. It's like they feel uncomfortable. It could be a control thing. Maybe there's something about being controlled that they don't like. They feel like them being the emperor means, like, someone's controlling them to be the emperor. It's like, wait, am I the emperor because, like, I have to be the emperor? Like, it's like he's kind of resenting the empress. Like, he feels like he has to be the emperor in the wake of the empress, and he just feels like he wants to be, like, just the emperor. There's something going on with this feminine and masculine tug of war energy that for some of you he's really fighting. He has an unresolved trauma, I'm hearing, with an emperor or a feminine in his life, in his own life. So he's associating that as that energy. Like, he's right now in a fight, in a war with this emperor archetype, where he's focused on this masculine energy that he has to almost overcome or confront. So he doesn't want to deal with the feminine energy right now because he feels like someone made him feel like he could not safely express his feminine energy. This is something really subconscious, deeply latent, like way in the recesses of his mind. I don't think that he would even know that that's what the theme. Well, I don't know. He wouldn't. I think just right now, all you know is that he gets uncomfortable and his energy is blocking off to you whenever you are coming in with this really strong, proud, brave Empress energy, like, which you would think most people would be very attracted to. Because it's Empress. It's almost like you're wondering, like, it's like you wonder, like, does he have maybe a so-called mental illness even, or something, where he's desiring something less favorable for himself? Like, why would you, like, are you more attracted to maybe, like, I don't know, like a Page of Wands? Like, he's making you think. If he's into lusty, raunchy stuff, are you more into, like you rather be with, like, maybe a pay for hire? What is going on? Like, I don't know. Yeah. I think for him, in some cases, it's a control thing. Okay, like, he doesn't want, if he want to be in control and stuff, he doesn't want, like, his connection to the Empress to, like, overshadow who he is as the Emperor. Okay, so he's not confident as the Emperor. That's number one. So you may be trying to self-elect him to be the Emperor before he's actually the Emperor, which is the biggest problem. Which is the biggest issue here. I feel he's fighting something. He's fighting. The way you know who this is he's very different than I think anyone you've ever met. You never met someone who had such, like, a repressed behavior or attention about them, you know? I remember in struggle. Some of you, he's going through so he feels like it's wrong to do this or that. Like, he's stuck in a convo. I'm hearing Glenna, so he has this issue with someone who he's not even acknowledging he still has an issue with. He's resenting somebody who caused him to ultimately feel that he could not be the emperor upright. Excuse me. You don't have to just be masculine to be the emperor. And I think that's where he has it wrong. He feels like he has to be super... So someone made him feel like he cannot be feminine. That's how I hear it. And a true emperor is at peace with their feminine and their masculine. So hence why they can accept their feminine empress. So he's not accepting the empress, like he's not accepting and receiving your energy because he's not receiving that energy with himself, because he feels like someone else blocked it off from him. Do you see? Like they said, you can't like be feminine. You have to be the emperor like this. So he's saying, I don't want to be that kind of emperor. So he's in a conversation. He's in a war with this archetype. So it's like he's not clear backstage yet on who this character is, how he has to be played out, how he's going to be that person. I mean, so he's confused. He's like, he knows he's not ready to take this test, basically. He's not prepared. He didn't study. He doesn't know. So he's running away, okay? So with somebody like this, I mean, yeah, like, that's a vibe. Like, yes, true, you're the empress, but it doesn't mean anything if he's not the emperor yet, right? It doesn't mean that you're not the empress or that you're not worthy of the emperor. So it's just that he's an emperor who's not clear with his emperor energy. And maybe you cannot possibly conceive. Relax, okay, my loves? No barking. Okay, no barking, okay? Night babies. So yeah, this is really like the, I mean, there's no middle ground with this person, and it's because they have this, they know it's like, they're not at peace with something. Yeah. No, I said stop it. Leave it. Shh, I have to work. You want bath time? You want a bath time? Relax. Stay here. Yeah, so, he's not at ease. He's not at peace. You can just feel where he's not comfortable with himself. That can be. He's not comfortable in how he is to express himself because someone told him how to do that. So he's already feeling controlled. If he has a control issue with you or whatever, he already has a control issue with someone else who's presently controlling him. And that's what it's saying. He's saying, like, I'm not comfortable presenting myself because I'm not myself. Shh. Okay, go inside. I said stop barking. Go inside, Isaac, right now. I already told you. I said. No. I said no barking. Go inside. Yep. If you bark, you're going to go in the playpen. Yeah, and that's why he like backing out last minute at every like minute that he can. He's going in, going out, like not making a decision, not making a concrete move because he's not the one making it. He has to resolve this other issue. It's like when somebody has angst or heat in their heart, they're not available. They're not emotionally available for you. So he has to, they're not able to receive your energy because yeah, he has a... That's enough! Come here. Come here. No, I said, come here, Isaac. No barking, I said. Look, go inside with Isaac and Gina. Oh, give me a sec. So, anywho, I hear him like telling you, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, he's not available to have an open, honest conversation because he knows he has so many layers that are influencing him. Yeah. He's an entity attachment. And a lot of fear. So, next reading. I'm hearing bugs me. He bugs me. Aquarius. So yeah, I would say like wait until they resolve that issue with whoever they need to really resolve it with, which is not you. And it's a good thing, I guess, or whatever. It's hard though. Just don't get involved in like their karma and make it your own. I mean, I don't think you are. Justice, what's going on? Justice upright and the crown of the third eye. I just think if anything, it's just a misinterpretation of like what the real issue is. I fucking rebuke it. Oh my god. Someone has been doing spell work on you. Aquarius. I'm gonna tell you now, whoever this bitch is, I'm gonna say it just like that. I'm hearing Yasmin. Someone has been out here doing some motherfucking spell work on you, Aquarius, for the longest time. And this person, something gonna happen to their face. Okay, that came through. Lovers. Okay, someone was doing beauty spells on you. Okay. You're gonna blow up in her face. That's what the fuck is gonna blow up in her face. I'll tell you now. I'm hearing Krista. What's gonna blow up in her face is your clout. You're about to blow up. You're gonna pop off the charts. You're gonna become even more famous, even more beautiful. You are going to be the exact thing, okay? She wanted to be. That she thought she was gonna get taken, trying to take you down. You have a past life with this person. A very serious karmic timeline with this person. I think she could have tried to, she was very jealous of you. She tried to take you down in a past life. 9 of Pentacles. Okay, Queen of Swords. Hey, Isaac, you need to wait though. I'm hearing something about Marilyn Monroe, and that's crazy because Isaac has Marilyn's exact spitting birth chart. Marilyn Monroe's spitting birth chart. And a week before I realized that, I started to call him. I was like, "Are you my little Marilyn?" And then Spirit was like, "Psst, go look at Marilyn's birth chart." And I was like, it was creepy. Because like out of nowhere, I'm telling you, yeah? Like so out of nowhere. Okay. Because like the way he, yeah, okay, anyways. So, let's see here. Justice here, yeah, and so this person is going to get karma. They're going to get their karma. This is all about your hater getting karma. These spells are going to backfire, baby. You're gonna blow up, bro. You're gonna blow up on the chart, bro. Like if you're gonna wonder, like, what did I do? Nah, it's more like what Spirit needs to do with this one. Part of it is good, yeah. Because when people throw shade at you, they pay you. Come inside, though. Come inside. Every time they hate on you, you're gonna get interest. Come here, Isaac. Come on. Good boy. Okay, Aquarius. Remember London? You're gonna go to London? Okay. Is something you're gonna be? Some of you, you're like something gonna happen. She wanted you to. She was talking to the boss behind your back, trying to like get him to go. Okay, you know what? You're gonna get a raise. How about that? Okay. Just rebuke it. All right. Yeah, that's a vibe. Your good karma is coming. Spirit's like, Aquarius has been through too much for too long. It's time to reward their ass. Okay, your ass gonna start looking good. I don't know. You're just gonna be happy and shit as well. And that's the karma. Wow, she doesn't seem like my spells are working on her. Yeah, you fucking better believe it. Pisces, what's going on? What you think that you held a wand in your hand and I want what you got? It's like she wanted a destiny swap with you. Oh, please, bitch, please. Okay, yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't know. She knows you're powerful and stuff. She knows you're very powerful and stuff. She knows that she cannot hold the crowd that you do, the way you do. I'm here an ancient nutcracker. She's comparing herself to, yeah, bye, like, Lord, okay, yeah. She tried to, like, whatever, it is whatever it is. She wanted to delude everyone that I'm so done, just clear it. You're gonna be looking so hot. This woman is she's like the Wicked Witch of the West is melting, like, she's crying, like, watching you level up. Because she knows, like, what happened there. And partly, she transmuted her good karma to you. When you do black magic and all that shit, you give your good karma to them, because Spirit's like, wow, you don't appreciate what you already got, and you think that you're gonna steal her good from her? Oh, honey. Fuck that shit, and fuck you. I'm hearing like that. Spirit took anything she got, and gave it all to you. Something about a white basket. Everything. She knows. She felt it when she gave you all her karma. Wow. It's kind of like last night's read. I'm seeing strawberry. She's jealous of your neckline. Oh, whatever. Bye. You know, Spirit's gonna put her to bed. They took all her good karma, snatched all the good karma off her, gave it to you, and put her to bed. That's what I'm hearing. She's just in the Matrix now. Yeah, they put her back to she's a sleeper cell. Take anything she got good, anything left worth it, give it to her. That's how it works. We say all the time, don't do black magic, you know. No, that's not how it works. Anyways, so Pisces was going on Emperor. You're gonna receive some like random ass bonus here, Aquarius, like out of nowhere. So just keep an eye out for that. Something about it's gonna come as a surprise. Pisces, it was yours anyways, just coming at a faster rate. 9 of Pentacles. Maybe you don't even know, but yeah, you were receiving a lot of evil eye. So Pisces, someone is conflicted about you. I rebuke it, and you're gonna hear about their karma as well. The timing may be a little awkward, but Spirit says there's nothing random about it. That's how karma works. Spirit wants you to know that, yeah, you receive just whatever. Aquarius, this is an overlap with Aquarius and Pisces. They want you to know that this person has nothing on you as well. Maybe you did know. Maybe they pass around rumors, and instead it's like the day you get level up with your reputation, this person's reputation going to hell, and they're like, that's just karma, just so you know. Like, there's no way that what they said got around. They want you to maybe look back on something, and they're going to prove it. They're going to, all the birds flying around suddenly, down the back, they want you to settle with that, knowing, okay, that like the spell backfired to her. So it sounds like you're gonna get proof of something. Yeah, she sent you an evil spirit. I'm hearing that. That's for somebody, okay? That person, Aquarius, it was something that she and it went back to her. Wow, this makes me think of that Pisces crow read. Remember where the crows were showing up? Yeah. Go to hell. You're going to hear about her news. You're going to hear about something about her on the news. I'm hearing that's for somebody. It's weird though, because like she wanted that for you and stuff. We got the Hermit. Keep hearing something about Marilyn Monroe. I'm hearing steady streak. Spirit's not like just gonna give out karma random. She must have been doing something real bad. She wanted to freaking, God forbid, wanted to hurt you, destiny swap, whatever death spells. This one was sacrificing innocent animals in your name. And that's insanity. So it depends what she was doing. Something about steady stream of income. She was evil lying everything. Hermit here, Knight of Cups. She wants to fuck with your finances. Everything. This is like past life warlock. Wannabe warlock. Okay, yeah. Sit down, dumb bitch. I'm hearing like that. Yes, the Ace of Cups. Okay, Ace of Cups with the Strength card and the Emperor and the Page of Cups. And so it sounds like there's some overlap here with Aquarius, because I feel like we're not done with Aquarius. She wanted to turn your person against you as well, and she wanted to take your car. She wanted to befriend the equivalent of like your twin flame, and then turn him on you. So some of you, Spirit is going to illuminate what this person actually ended up doing was stick their own fucking foot down their own damn throat with this conversation. They're going to be exposed. Some of you, this person, like, I'm hearing Tiana. They did a placebo on her. She thought she knew who your real twin was. Wow. And she got hitched to fucking donkey. She got hitched to donkey, bro. The spell backfired. Spirit, like, she thought she knew who you really were. Okay, Alex, that's enough. I see a pope here. He's wearing like a white tuxedo thing, like a black suit with a little white. Yeah, hold up, down the back, clear it. Devil, it's about. Nah, she was doing some weird ass spell work, guys, with the Freemasons. The devil here in the tower. Yeah, she was in a Freemasonic tribe. You're gonna hear about her. Oh man. It's the moon card. She was hitting symbols. She thought she was hooking up with. Look at that. She thought that she was home wrecking. She didn't know that was a hotel to you. Honey, he's my hotel. My chauffeur to the hotel. Okay, this woman's dumb. She just saw y'all. I'm here to talk about Mary. She saw the two of you and stuff and started feeling weird and stuff. It's like, bitch, sit the fuck down. You don't even know what is going on in my life to evil eye it. This woman here literally thought she knew who she was doing spell work on. Little does she know that was a placebo, a walk-in. I'm hearing a shapeshifter. This woman is stupid and she's done. That's what I'm hearing. That's according. There's a spirit guide here who want to just kind of take her. Someone's gonna wax her mustache off. I don't know what that's about. I see suddenly her mustache getting like ripped off. I don't know what that vision is about, but yeah. I'm hearing Lucy. Hey, yeah. Someone's gonna take her off the grid. I feel. I gotta be really frank. You know, this is not what we do here. Three of Swords. Someone gonna turn on her who she thought was going to be the one that like she stole even from you, turns on you, was a setup with you. This sounds a little bit like, I'm hearing Voodoo Palace read, but no, like, yeah, the Voodoo Palace busting up into flames read. But I feel like this is that read. Yeah, this guy's gonna turn on her. I mean, that's it. Too much commotion in here. He's gonna like swipe. This is the witch who was actually working for you. She hired the witch. The witch switched the names and kept putting her names. Her names. Oh man, the devil of the tower. Yeah, I think that she has a little cult going. She tried to mobilize these people to do spell work on you and stuff. I'm hearing Mars. No, they all turn on her. It all got programmed. It's like the dark side of Gemini AI. They all got programmed and they turned on her. This is like that life. Yes, like Sage said, that Scorpio read. The spider now wants to know who mommy is. He programmed the spider to go bite all these people. It came back to bite him. That read. The Black Widow sitting right on his fucking neck now. I hear it like that. Dead center, bitch. If you understood. If you understood your left from your right, it's dead center now, bitch. I hear it like that. Yeah, that's right. Yo, don't even come. Don't think you're invited to my place for dinner. Because you know, okay, we not serve none of that on the plate. You're on the menu, though. And in this household, we don't throw scraps for our dogs. They're loyal. I'm hearing it like that. They don't want to eat, okay? They won't take anything from your hand, bitch. I hear it like that. They won't take anything that has to do with you. Our dogs know better. I'm hearing it like that. Okay, then to want what it is that you some of you, she's evil. She want to come around last minute to give you some kind of gift. This is like that read from yesterday. I remember we Cheetah, some Kansas. She want to come back. This crazy bitch want to come in with this little last minute gift or whatever. Gross. I'm hearing Muselli. There's something going on with this ancient past life. Some of you here is giving like something about this cult energy in a past life. It's like a weird, creepy ritual energy. I see these people like in a room. It's giving like something. Yeah, I'm hearing something going on. Yeah, with that energy from the past life. I'm hearing some. I see. I'm getting chills. It's like some kind of ritual. She was doing rituals and stuff. Rebuke it. She wanted to like turn someone on you. No. Some of you started to turn. No. You're not programming nothing. You heard. Something seriously backfired on her. Splattered all back up into her face. Okay, she could have been scrying in like a bowl doing spell work on you and shit. I see this thing exploded in the stove, in the pot, all up on her face. She got like, yeah. Some in the crown, in the third eye. She tried to negatively attach to your aura. She tried to attach to your crown. That's the devil right there. I knew it. Rebuke it in the crown. She tried to mobilize an entity to you. She tried to attach you to this like weird energy of like death or whatever. Bitch, you know, I will tell you, I swear to God, you know the voodoo doll? You know the voodoo doll? He's not a doll. Yeah. It is real. That's real. She thinks she's messing around with this stuff and playing games doing voodoo? No. I'll tell you, I sitting right there with you. Okay, when you think you're doing some motherfucking crafts and shit. Because that don't look like art. Okay, whatever you're fucking doing. This woman here is crazy, and I think she really did have something on you, and I feel like, I see like some of you started to fucking possess her whole house. Your guide, you have dark angels here who follow you, started to really, she was like, she's getting possessed. She's getting possessed, yeah. She doesn't have like control over her body anymore. She's compulsively doing random stuff, feeling paranoid or possessed, like running over to one part of the house randomly. I don't know why. She's crazy. She's turning crazy. That's what happens when you're touching on this fucking black magic shit. Okay, yeah. So this is the product of this over time. She's running behind the curtains and swirling. Is she like on a drug? Nah. It's just like this energy, you know? So I feel like some of you here, like you had a dream about her trying to do spell work on you. I feel like you show up for those sessions. You break those bonds. She's winding this like voodoo doll up, all the string breaking on her. Okay, her doll she wakes up and she sees all the pins are popped out and the fucking string is yup, you're not constricting nobody. In their throat chakra. Her like that. Yeah, she tried to fuck with your throat chakra, make something about your kid, but no. She wanted your kids to like see you different bitch? No. So this woman, I tell you now, she's gonna come down with something here, some issue in her lungs her own lungs. Whatever happening to her is what she was doing to the voodoo doll is what I do here. Yep, every pin comes back to her place. You heard? On the map, that's right. Yes, okay? Yeah, that's right. Some of you here, she was trying to make you scared and target you. Guess what? You not targeting nobody without a bullseye on your third eye, okay? And when you're humble to spirit, and you know that he could take you out in a fucking minute anytime he wants, he don't need your coordinates. So don't try and coordinate no little happy get-together with me. 9 of Wands. Okay, that's some bullshit. She want to be friends now because some of you, she's feeling weird. Queen of Cups. Something not good with her right now. It's not going good with her right now. And I see why we came back to the Aquarius read because this is definitely a warning. Because she's trying to come back. Do not accept her. She's going to be going through the worst of it. You're going to hear her crying and screaming and going through it. I wonder who, she wasn't screaming when she was winding that damn ass voodoo doll up. She was cackling. Let's get into the next read, Pisces. She knows what she did. Don't let her convince you, because that's the only way she could try. She thinks that she could convince you she didn't mean it or whatever. She was laughing, not cackling. No, that was a cackle. She meant it. And so she receives the due karma. It's justice. Season, yeah. She wanted to say, like, I didn't really do that. Like, we're not in court, honey. 29 degrees of Virgo is now, we're going to see it all over your face. Page of Swords. We got the King of Wands. What's going on, Pisces? Something about an emperor coming in here. Queen of Wands. Oh, this emperor gonna die for you. Listen, he wants to die for you. He want to go down for you. Tower. He's willing to do what it takes to make sure I'm here in Shanghai. Make sure that you are not taken. I'm hearing that by anybody but himself. He's gonna make sure. He wants to make sure you're gonna like wifey up and queenie up for him. He don't even need you. He want to respect you. If you don't want to be an empress, no problem. It's like but I'm gonna be your emperor, okay? King of Wands, Queen of Wands. He wants to marry you. He's trying to understand what's going to be your perfect, like, sexual type. He wants to know what pleases you, Pisces. That's what I do here. He wants to travel with you. He want to move you, remobilize you to another place. He want to travel with you to another house, home, location. That's what's coming for you, Pisces. He could be a Virgo. He's sexy. He's sexy as hell. He's so hot, he just melts. He melts everyone's candles for them in the room. Like, he's the kind of sexy where he doesn't make other people feel weird. Okay, it's like everyone loves him, kind of odd. Like everyone feels good in his presence. They all have to kind of like just feel good. They all feel hot. His presence, he's a light. He's a light. 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, very generous person. Wow. 4 of Wands, the 3 of Pentacles. He brings the vibe up in the room. He brings people higher. Okay, he's not competing. He's not like, there's one Brad Pitt and that's me. It's like, he's kind of humble and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's very humble. He points out his own, yeah, we got Lovers here and Temperance. Maybe a slight, like a smidge of the Capricorn read. He's humble as hell, this one. But he's an emperor, a humble emperor. And he wants to take you home, not to a hotel. He's not taking you to the hotel. He want to take you home, Pisces. I hear it like that. Some of you, he has blue-green eyes. Blue or green eye hair. Chariot. He hopes, like, this is good enough for you. Yeah, the hard font. He wants to take you somewhere that you're going to like. Oh, this makes me think of that Pisces read. The title is, he wants to make sure you're happy. Okay, let's pull one card for each of them. No, I'm going to leave it there. I see a calculator and a phone. He's kind of nervous. I feel he's fidgeting and like he's coming off shy because he doesn't want to like be too overt with like what he hopes is going to be enough for you. But it's not that he didn't try.